Alright, good afternoon. Hey there, Tavio. About the Umineko post motion, mentioned we'll play it sometime today. Yeah. We'll continue, we'll continue the normal Umineko first. Then I want to see how the Mexican standoff goes, but I think we should have plenty of time to do that today. I don't have the cutoff point of 4:20 anymore, so I'll be going for 4 or 5 hours at least. Yeah. You're absolutely sure there's no spoilers. I just want to double check that. How was it tonight? You're sure? Okay. How was it tonight? It was quite something. Yeah, I had an hour-long boss fight, so that was lovely. Are you gonna stop if I reload the page? No, stop. Please this. Please this instant. Okay, there we go. Gotta get YouTube to cooperate. But yeah, so I was playing on expert, so I sort of asked for it, but the boss I got to at the very end there, the boss of the first wall, that was rough. Like, you think Elden Ring is fast? I mean, I don't know if you really watch Elden Ring, but if you think Elden Ring is fast, oh boy, you ain't seen nothing yet. Let's see, where is my game capture? There it is. And we full screen. There we go. Okay, Mexican standoff. Who's gonna win? Gonna lose. No, and then after the boss fight, it hit me with some feels, and I was like, bro, don't do this to me. I'm actually starting to get engaged with the game. I didn't think it would be this engaging, but it was. It is. It's definitely still cringe, but it's also good. I think I'm maybe a third of the way. I have no idea. I mean, let me just double check. If I go to the store page, yeah. Race the clock. Oh wait, does it not actually say how many days you have? I thought it said before there were like 13 days. You have 13 days to like beat the apocalypse or whatever. But now I don't remember where I saw that. I can't seem to find it again. Or maybe it was in a review or something, maybe? But I mean, if that's the case, then I'd probably be about a third of the way through, maybe. Assuming they're all about the same length. I don't know, there's still 3 people that show on one of the character screens that I haven't met yet. So, unless I meet them in quick succession, I don't know. And also that boss took a long time, so... Yeah, it might take longer than I expected. I looked on how long to beat, and it was like 12 hours if you're not obsessed with getting everything, and if you're obsessed with getting everything, it was like 18 hours. I feel like it's gonna take me longer. Probably because I'm playing on expert. Yeah. Sometimes you just beat your head into the wall and people are like, but why? And you're like, because I can. And that's me with expert mode. Oh, なるほど。Let's see, so what were we talking about here? Oh, okay, well, it was a scene transition, because that's where I like to save. Think fight to the death, please decide who to sacrifice with me. What the Kraus doing? Oh, right, they were talking about it could be the servants. Erica is sowing discord. Yeah, Erica's blaming the servants even though she knows Goat is not involved. They've got Hideyoshi and Rudolph to believe the servants are the culprits. Yeah. And then I guess Kraus came back and they told all that to him. Yeah, the standoff is between Battler, Beatrice, and George and Shannon, and Jessica and Cannon. Who will win? Also had duct tape with fake crying. Yeah, the debate. The great debate. Once again, like I said, I never would have given her the duct tape in the first place. But after she was given the duct tape, I was like, oh, maybe she is starting to change. And then just no. Just no. Yeah. So, in the future, no more feeling bad for Erica at all. Only destruction. Eat the child. At least Burn hit her with the... I wasn't kidding, by the way. Yeah. She deserves it. Yep. She deserves everything that's coming to her. Well, at least all the bad stuff.
物的証拠があるわけではありませんから、縛ってクローゼットに放り込むわけにもいきません。ですから、銃を持った皆さんの常に目に届くところに置いて、よく見張る必要があります。
So how does it help her to keep well, I guess if they're on guard. Yeah, okay. I mean, I guess that would help if everybody keeps everybody else supervised, then it's easier to find the real culprit, I guess.
兄貴、マスターキーも回収した方がいい。あの密室も使用人たち以外には作れるわけがないんだ。使用人たちしか知らない構造や道具などできっとチェーンロックをどうにかできたに違いない。
They're still gathering the master keys, even though the chain locks are the main thing.
みんなは長く勤めてくれている者ばかりだ。私には到底彼らが殺人を犯すとは思えんのだ。
金蔵さんの寿命もわずかで、遺産問題で大きく揺れているそうですね。それに加え、10トンの黄金がどこかに隠されているなんて話もあるそうじゃないですか。それらの分け前にありつけるなら、人は罪を犯せるかもしれません。
考えたくは そ親父のおかしなオカルト儀式って可能性もある。片翼の使用人たちは親父の手先で殺人の実行者かもな。親父はどうなんだ？まだ連絡は取れないのか？
Yeah, have we been able to contact Kinzo yet? Their burn castle. How am I liking episode 6 so far? It's interesting. I don't think it's my favorite yet, but I am liking it. It feels different. I mean, I like how Battler is finally the game master, although it's very confusing. Episode 6 is very confusing. Personally, it's your favorite? Okay. Yeah, I gotta see how everything ends up. We must unveil the plot twists. But the love games are an interesting twist. Battler as the game master is pretty interesting. His relationship with the new Beatrice is very strange. I still have no idea what is going on with that one room that he can't get out of. And him marrying Erica in another area? Like, what the heck is all that? It's still not explained. But yeah, very confusing, very intriguing. Wanting to see more. Oh, it has also absolutely solidified my hatred for Erica. Because last time, I was just saying about how I would not have given Erica the duct tape. I would not give her any more advantages. But after she got the duct tape, it seemed like she was remorseful, and it seemed like she was changing, and that fooled me a little bit. I was like, oh, maybe she's changing. And then immediately I was cut down. It felt less pain than I thought it would, or than you thought it would. Well, I mean, it wasn't very drawn out. Like I said, I still didn't trust her until after the duct tape. So it was a very short time. Unlike Virgilia, who was with us for however long and then turned on us, and I was like, ah. Erica the fucking rat, yeah. Yeah, so the time I actually felt any good feelings towards Erica was much, much shorter than Virgilia. Yeah, never trust Virgilia. Yeah.
それに親父殿は不機嫌になると電話の受話器を外していることがよくある。
Ah, yes. Kinzo does leave the receiver off the hook sometimes. You know, as ghosts do.
ノックをしてもその不機嫌な返事があるだけだった。連絡は取れんが、あの書斎はシェルターも同然だ。むしろ安全だから閉じこもってくれた方がいいだろう。
Flustered, Kraus tried to explain away Kinzo's silence. Battler, the game master, hadn't made Kinzo's death a major theme for this game, so the conversation didn't progress any further at this point. They stopped talking about Kinzo without Rudolph thinking anything was particularly suspicious.
ずれにせよ使用人たちを野放しにはできねえ。
Feels sort of weird how they had to point that out. Is that something I should be aware of?
それでさっき秀吉兄さんとも相談したんだが、2階に2部屋に分かれて全員で籠城しようということになったんだ。
なぜ2部屋なのかね。1部屋の方が心強いだろうな。
さすがに一部屋に12人もの人間では窒息します。そして最も注意すべき人物だけを隔離したいという思惑もあります。使用人の頭である源氏さん、一番体格のいい幸田さん、若輩とはいえカノンさんも男性です。
この3人を特にマークすべきだと思う。そこでこの3人を隔離し、俺と兄貴で監視する。2丁の銃、俺と兄貴ならとっさの時連携もできる。少しでもおかしな動きを見せたらズドンだ。
Oh boy.
分かった、そうしよう。だがルドルフ、彼らが犯人であると決まったわけではない。あまり高圧的にはなるな。
Kill them all and let God sort them out. K-Kona.
兄貴に高圧的になるなか。そりゃ俺たちも老けるわけだぜ。
今上で秀吉さんに部屋分けをしてもらっています。隔離者たちをいとこ部屋に集め、他はその隣の部屋へ集めます。
そうだ兄貴、ジェシカちゃんなんだが、兄貴と一緒の部屋がいいと言って聞かない。
ジェシカ。
隔離のいとこ部屋が5人、隣の部屋7人の部屋割りでしたからね。ジェシカさんがいとこ部屋を希望するならちょうど半々になります。狼と羊のパズルで言うなら、今は使用人狼が3匹にクラウスさん、ルドルフさんの羊が2匹。
Wait, didn't... Okay, yeah, why is Jessica insisting on being in the same room as Kraus? One being isolated in the cousin room. Others will go into the next room over. Okay. Oh, 3. 5 in the cousin room, 7 in the... Okay.
ジェシカさんを加えた方が確かにバランスがいいとは思います。
Yeah, if you add in Jessica, it'll be balanced. Okay. Natsu's dead, and he's her father, I think. Makes sense to me. True. But, I mean, with Jessica I mean, is this the same Jessica participating in the love game? Or is it a different layers Jessica? Oh my goodness. For a while, Kraus crossed his arms and thought. The cousin room would surely be more dangerous, so he wanted his daughter to go into the next room over. However, in an emergency like this, he wanted to have his daughter where he could see her.
一緒にいさせたらどうだ。俺たちが良い父、良い叔父でいるために必要なリミッターの役かもしれねえぜ。
Oh. Is he hinting that if she wasn't there, they might start killing the servants. Why? Or am I jumping the gun there?
そうだな。私も今は理性的なふりをしている。しかしいつ妻を失った悲しみを怒りに置き換えないとは限らん。
Nope, I think that's what he was implying, yeah. Even without any physical evidence, the servants are certainly the most suspicious. During the long wait, the two men's weariness and anger and sadness might make them lose their reason and act out in anger. After thinking deeply, Kraus decided to accept Jessica's request, in part to prevent such a thing from happening.
それがいいと思います。私も賛成です。
同感だ。子供を失うのは俺とローザだけで十分だ。
ルドルフ。
Sag. In this way, all of the survivors except Kinzo split into two groups and holed up in two rooms on the guest house's second floor. One group was in the cousin room. Kraus, Rudolph, Jessica, Genji, Cannon, and Goda. 6 people. One group was in the next room over. Hideyoshi, George, Shannon, Kumasawa, Nanjo, and Erika. 6 people here, too. Perhaps as the result of the killer's doing, the external phone line had been cut off, and they would have to wait for the ferry boat coming the next day before they could contact the police. In the end, Jessica gets to stay in the same room as Cannon, too. Yeah. I mean, I don't think she planned that, but maybe? Yeah, and George is with Shannon. And Battler and Beatrice are both dead, but alive. They're ghosts. However, the weather report said that the typhoon would make the ocean rough all the next day. When such a thing happens, the ferry boat takes the day off. So it would probably be 2 days before the boat came. In other words, they would need to spend a full 2 nights holed up in here. While Erika and the others held their planning meeting in the lounge, food and blankets had been brought in to prepare for the siege. The sudden tragedy had everyone on edge, but it was already well after 2 o'clock in the morning. If they really suspected the servants, then the observers couldn't afford to fall asleep at the same time. Either Kraus or Rudolph should probably take a nap right away. Wow, wow, wow.
さすがだな。探偵権限がないにもかかわらず、うまく場を支配しているぜ。
Although, oh yeah, whatever happened with the tape? Because she was allowed to retroactively place the tape. So I thought we'd be going back to that, maybe.
冷静を書いた男など感情むき出しの犬と同じです。適切に扱えば簡単にコントロール可能です。
Oh my. One of the benefits of the detective's authority was being able to take charge of the situation. Because of this, Erika, who was both a guest and a young girl, had been able to order a large number of adults around at will. However, she didn't have that power this time. Though Erika had taken charge by making good use of her natural conversation skills and techniques for controlling men.
探偵権限も魔法と同じだな。できないことはやれないってわけだ。エリカにそれだけの力があったから認められていたというわけか。
魔法とは決して怠惰で無力な人間に与えられるものではないのですね。
そうだ。むしろ人知れぬ努力を隠せるやつこそが魔女と呼べるんだろうぜ。
The absolute nature of the detective's authority can affect even magic. However, that convenient power probably hadn't been given to Erica easily. I probably have to acknowledge it. Even if she isn't given a special power by the witch she serves, she's capable of quite a lot on her own.
しかしエリカ、どうして2部屋に分けた？てっきり1部屋に全員を集めるとばかり思っていたぜ。
探偵権限があればそうしました。これは自由捜査権を確保するための一手です。
ああ、そういうことか。なるほど。やるな。
Since Erica was being protected as a guest, it was hard for her to move about freely. In truth, she wanted to take some time and investigate the victims at the crime scenes at her leisure, without being interrupted by anyone. She had already inspected the scenes once, in a huge rush as she ran through the mansion, but that probably hadn't been perfect. However, they wouldn't have let a guest into the crime scenes, so she'd had no other choice back then. She wanted some time to herself and freedom to investigate more, in part so that she could check the closed rooms and causes of death more closely.
それが2部屋に分かれて籠城するのとどう関係があるのでしょう。
そこは奴が口車でうまいことやるのさ。見てな。
ええ、そのためだけに2部屋に分けたのですから。
The cousin room was filled with a quiet tension. This room had 6 people: Kraus, Jessica, and Rudolph. And then the most suspicious ones, the male servants Genji, Cannon, and Goda, who had been forced to hole up in here. Jessica leaned against Kraus's shoulder, wrapped up in a blanket. She was drowsy, but apparently couldn't get to sleep. It was no surprise. In this bizarre situation, it would probably take some time before she could accept her mother's death. Cannon thought that this was the sort of time he should stay by Jessica's side, but that looked like it would be hard to do in front of Rudolph's intimidating glare. Rudolph stayed completely silent, but his inner emotions showed clearly in his eyes. So Genji, Cannon, and Goda didn't have to ask to realize that they were being suspected. I think you were so excited about the standoff. Yeah. Sometimes Goda asked to help in an attempt to get on their good side and correct this misunderstanding. But it seemed to be having the opposite effect. I wonder if we're going back there anytime today. The best option available to him was to stay quiet so he didn't aggravate Rudolph, and sit still on the end of the sofa. In the next room over, there were also 6 people: Erica, Hideyoshi, George, Shannon, Nanjo, and Kumasawa. The format of the room and constricted atmosphere were the same as the cousin room, but even so, it was relatively calm there. I mean, the next people to die have pretty much got to be one of the couples, so Surely we'll get back to that at some point, right? Surely. George sat while holding Shannon, who was darkly hanging her head the whole time. Kumasawa and Nanjo sat nervously as they listened to Hideyoshi explain the situation.
敵が何人いるかもわからんのや。しかしわしらにはこうして銃がある。もちろん撃ったこともあるで。ハワイ射撃センターとちゃうで。わしな、もう時効だから白状するが、進駐軍のピストルをぶっ放して単価を切ったこともあるんやで。当時の闇市は外国人ヤクザが牛耳っとってな。
Oh my. He probably wanted to make everyone feel secure by convincing them he could be relied upon. Hideyoshi went into one of his old stories that everyone had heard many times, and which had gotten more extravagant each time they'd heard it. It didn't make them any more confident in Hideyoshi's abilities, but it did seem to calm things down a little by bringing in a sense of normality. It's something...
どうしてこんな事件が。明日船が来られればいいのですが。
明日は難しいでしょうな。二晩の長丁場になりそうだ。とにかくこういう時はしっかり睡眠をとりましょう。
この状況ですやすや眠れるほど僕の神経は太くないよ。
ジョージ様。
The pain and anger of losing his mother quietly tormented George. Sleepiness probably wouldn't be coming to him for a while. Yes, the pain and anger of losing his mother. It's not like he's the one who killed her or anything. Erica suddenly clapped her hands as though she had just remembered something, then whispered in Hideyoshi's ear, interrupting the old story, which he had grown quite engrossed with.
すみません。ちょっといとこ部屋へ行ってきます。ちょっとどうしても向こうの使用人の方たちに確認したいことがありまして。
Okay.
なんや、電話ではあかんのか。部屋番号をダイヤルするだけやで。
ほら、お忘れですか？電話、どうも犯人に壊されてるみたいですし。
なんや、ひょっとして彼らの証言に何か矛盾でも気づいたっちゅうんか。
Huh? Up until this point, Erica had spent a lot of time giving the impression that she behaved like a detective. So Hideyoshi immediately assumed that this was something vital to do with the crime.
簡単な確認ですが、ひょっとすると大きなほころびを出すかもしれません。
Surely.
ちょっと行ってきます。誰も部屋から出さないでください。
隣の部屋とはいえ一人は不用心やで。誰か男を連れてった方がええんとちゃうか。
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this.
使用人たちも南條さんも完全には信用できません。秀吉さんはこの部屋の責任者。ジョージさんも秀吉さんをサポートできる優秀な男手です。誰も避けません。大丈夫です。探偵は襲われないって決まってますから。
But what if they did? Erica had already worked hard to look like a sharp, clear-headed person. Hideyoshi relaxed and agreed, thinking that it was just next door and wouldn't be a problem.
小1時間ほどで、いや、あまりうろちょろするのも不用心ですね。朝まで隣にいます。明るくなってから戻ってくる方がいいですよね。
その通りや。気をつけてな。
お隣の部屋に行くだけなのに。この部屋よろしくお願いします。誰も外へ出さないでください。この部屋を出るあらゆる理由がないよう、あらゆるものを運び込んだのですから。
Says the person leaving. Food, drinks, blankets, medicine, towels, tissue paper, everything. The women also had their cosmetic pouches. They could last 48 hours without lacking for anything.
わかっとる。この部屋におるんは身を守るためだけやない。ひょっとしたらおるかもしれない犯人を見張る意味もあるのを。
Bogus?
よくわかっとる。
グッドです。
Good.
ではどうかよろしくお願いします。
Yeah, the detective never lies.
エリカちゃん、どこへ？
Erika-chan doko?
表には誰も出ない約束だよ。
ああ、エリカちゃんはちょいと特別な用事を思い出してな。
Ah, yes. Something important. Understandable. Have a nice day.
隣へ行く。大丈夫、平気や。
Good thing she's not the detective this time, yeah. That would be interesting if she was attacked. I don't know. I sort of doubt that would happen, though. I mean, for her to get taken out would just... I don't know. I mean, it's still an option, but it just doesn't seem very likely. Back to the Shannon might be one of the culprits. Since he also knew that Shannon and George had a special relationship, he apparently thought it would be prudent to mislead George about Erica's actions and motives. Oh yeah, is there anyone even remotely close to Erica to count for the second Twilight? Yeah. So it's... Yeah, like I said earlier, it's gotta be one of the groups that die next. And it can't be Battler and Beatrice, because they're not really in this situation. Battler's already dead. Beatrice just is not a normal entity. So it's gotta be George and Shannon, or Jessica and Cannon. It's looking more likely that something would happen to George and Shannon, since Erica is leaving there and now there are 5 people versus 7. Hideyoshi slowly opened the door and checked both ways down the corridor, his gun raised. It was good he looked, because there was a car coming.
大丈夫。誰もおらんで。
ここまでで結構です。あなたが部屋を出ると同時にシャノンさんが豹変してジョージさんを人質に取らないとも限りませんよ。今こうして彼らに背中を向けているのさえ少々不用心です。
そやな。
Man, Erica just making everybody paranoid.
じゃあ用心するんやで。後でわしにも話を聞かせてや。
はい、それでは。
Erica closed the door, pushing Hideyoshi back inside. She then waited for the sound of the lock on the inside, and her smiling eyes opened wide. Her expression had become ruthless and intelligent. In this way, Erica was able to gain several hours during which all of the suspects were sealed up, and she alone was free.
自由捜査権を得ました。
Yeah, but she's not the detective. So, if something happens during this time, and nobody knows where she is, isn't that bad for her? Let the crazy girl loose, yeah.
その前に、後ろ宮バトラー。
フルネームで呼ぶな。
ここで登場人物全員の所在確認をさせてください。復唱要求です。
無論これにも答える義務はねえぜ。
その場合は私が見てない間に部屋を抜け出し、その人物が今後起こるだろう不思議な事件の実行者だと主張しきるだけです。不可能犯罪を見せたいなら、まずは所在確認に応じるべきです。
For now, though, everyone else is in one of the rooms. Yeah. But she plans to be outside for a few hours. Possibly. So, something could happen during that time. Yeah, or are they? Well, we're about to find out.
いいだろう。一応は聞いてやるぜ。言ってみろ。
いとこ部屋に対し、隣の籠城部屋をこれより隣部屋と呼称します。よろしいですね。
わかりやすい。了解した。それで
今からする所在確認は生死を問いません。体の所在と考えてください。そしてもちろん現時点でのことです。では参ります。第1の番の犠牲者6人の所在は発見場所の通りである。夏日は自室、エヴァは貴賓室、キリエはクラウスの書斎、ローザとマリアは客間で、あんたは客室。
It's weird hearing this music when Erica's the one doing the detectiving. I mean, usually this music plays when Battler seems to have some kind of advantage. Erica casually defiling the BGM, yeah. It just feels wrong.
まさかこの時点でもうこの程度のことも復唱拒否ですか？
いいぜ。それを認める。
First off, it was acknowledged that the victims' locations were the same as the rooms that had been shown by the witch's side, or the witch side's illusion.
グッド。
Good.
続けます。隣部屋に所在するのは秀吉、ジョージ、シャノン、熊沢、南條である。
認める。
With that, the humans in the room Erica had just left had been specified. Carefully checking even obvious things like that was the most basic part of playing on the human side.
グッド。 続けます。いとこ部屋に所在するのはそれ以外の全員である。
Everyone else? The word everyone drew a slight reaction from Battler. The intuition he'd built up from all of his previous games told him not to answer this one instantly.
拒否する。それを認めるっていうと、金蔵の遺体もいとこ部屋の中にあるって論法になっちまうからな。
失礼。金蔵はすでに存在しないことが確定していますから、全員という言葉からは抜いて考えてください。
なぜいとこ部屋だけ全員という言い方をする？クラウス以下6人の名前を個別に挙げて所在、なぜそんなアバウトな言い方で？
Yeah. I would just refuse to answer that. And he doesn't have to give an explanation, right? Although here he is asking, so.
6人の名前をいちいち読み上げるのが面倒くさいからです。
Too much of a pain. Do it anyway.
それとも何か？全員という言葉だと何か問題のあるトリックでもあるんですか？
Well, that's for him to know and you to find out. If Battler had been told to repeat Kraus, Rudolph, Jessica, Genji, Goda, and Cannon are in the cousin room, he would probably have acknowledged it with the red without thinking too much about it. Of course, normally Erica would have mentioned the names of everyone inside and had him repeat it precisely. Battler had paused, feeling some kind of unease because of that unexpected demand and the word everyone.
私と金蔵を除き17人いる島で6人が殺されて屋敷に横たわり、隣部屋に5人がいるとなれば残る6人はいとこ部屋にいる。
Well, you're also on the island.
これが正常な考えでしょ。しかし17人いる島だから6を引いて5を引いてさらに6を引けばちょうど0になって所在不明の人間は0になるという思い込みは大変危険です。バトラさんもこの辺の名前と人数のトリックで第3のゲームの南條殺しで散々苦しめられたはずです。
そうだな。あの時のトリックは18人分の名前と実際に存在する18人が食い違うことで未知の人物が混入する余地を許していた。
そういうことです。ですから名前だけでの所在確認は安心できないわけです。そこで私は全員という言葉を採用することにしました。この言葉はまだ私が想像もしていないバトラさんの新しいトリックを未然に防ぐことさえできるのです。
Okay. He still doesn't have to answer it.
なるほどな。うまいやり方だぜ。
If Battler was planning a new trick where the names and number of people would be used to create false alibis, like the murder of Nanjo in the third game, even naming off all 17 people and checking their positions left a trace of uncertainty behind. And if he cleverly managed to slip somebody past the names and numbers of people...
例えばですが、この島に未知の暗殺者 X が紛れ込んでいるとします。仮にその X の名をプルプルピコマルと名付けましょう。
Oh no, not Poo Poo Pico Man.
なるほどな。 全員の名を挙げて所在確認をしてもプルプルピコマルとやらはその網にかからないってわけだ。
Pulu Pico Man is very fearsome. Truly, we don't mess with him.
そういうことです。この島には17人しかいない。そして17人の所在はここであるとされても、それだけでは不十分なわけです。
But why?
前科もあるわけですからね。
しかし全員というのはあまりに範囲の広すぎる言い方です。他の言い方でうまく言い直せないでしょうか。
いや、ここで全員という言葉から逃げると、エリカはそれを根拠に全ての犯人をプルプルピコマルテヤラの仕業で逃れきっちまう可能性がある。かつての俺もお前との戦いで未知の18人目 X だけを根拠に複数の謎にくさびを打ったことがある。
Yes. Yeah. Hmm.
全員という言葉の重み、よーく考えてお返事くださいね。
Erica wore a full but evil smile, confident that she had made a powerful move. Players on the witch side must eradicate all possibilities that would be possible for humans. If I don't crush any chances for this ridiculously named Puru Pico Man right now, he'll be used to explain everything the witch does. That was a move I like to use in my old games with Beato. Back at the very beginning of the fight, my counterattacks were all based on the unknown 19th person X. Because of that, Beato had restricted the number of people on the island, making it necessary to eliminate any unknown person hiding somewhere. In that case, this time is the same. So just like Beato did, I need to get rid of any leeway in which that X can exist. The number of people on the island has already been announced, but since she's suspecting tricks involving names and number of people, saying the same thing again won't satisfy her. In that case, I have no choice but to respond to her demand and use the word everyone. That word has a disturbing ring to it. And though I haven't figured it out yet, it feels like there's some kind of demonic killer move hidden within it. Damn. After insulting Beato so much and saying that the witch side had a huge advantage, I'm getting this pressure just having to deal with a single line to repeat.
ディストラクションですね。
チェス用語のか。
はい。敵の駒に圧力をかけ、移動を強いて、敵陣形を自らに崩させる手法のことです。
全員というあまりに広域で強力な駒に私は移動を強いているわけです。バトラさんにとってはこれによって生存者全員のアリバイが完全に保証され、以後の不可能犯罪を私に言い逃れさせないことが可能となるでしょう。何を恐れます？あなたにとって強力な一手じゃありませんか。
しかしそれはお前が敷いた上での手だ。 お前はそれによって俺の何かの陣形を崩そうとしている。
どんな妙手も相手に望まれたならそれは握手に同じです。しかしここで全員という言葉を避けることも難しい。
The red truth can cut the weak reasoning of the human side apart over and over. In the past, I feared its ruthlessness. However, I also learned quickly that it could be used as a basis for a counterattack.
赤き真実は殿下の宝刀か。ベアとの気持ち、今は痛いくらいにわかる。
It can kill with ease, but it's not something to be used unnecessarily. Using it carelessly will end up cornering the witch side instead.
どうします？保留でも結構ですよ。
いや、わかった。認める。それ以外の全員がいとこ部屋にいることを認める。
Oh boy.
ぐっと。ありがとうございます、バトラさん。
Oh boy. Yeah, Battler giving in to Erica again.
実に美しくバッサリです。はあ、困りました。この状況で魔女からの手紙が現れたりなんかしたら、一体誰を疑えばいいのやら。
She said she was in trouble, but her face didn't look troubled at all. On the contrary, she looked as though she had just succeeded in placing a huge opening move. In a witch's game, even a single mistake can be fatal. I'm sure there will be no negative ramifications whatsoever. Surely. In both chess and shogi, you can't get a piece back once you've moved it. That last exchange had left a bad aftertaste, as though flesh had been torn and bones broken.
所在確認はこれで十分なはずだ。ゲームを進めてもらおうか。
そうします。ドラノール。
Oh boy.
はい、エリカ卿。
それでは早速始めましょう。慈悲深いゲームマスター様がくださった権利を。
はい、心得ております。ガートルード、コーネリア、3部屋許された権利のうちの2部屋分を行使します。
Oh? Okay, are they gonna block everybody in? Oh boy.
金系、慎んで。了解する者なりや。
いとこ部屋と隣部屋を封印。これで犠牲者以外の全員を封じました。これ以降何が起こっても封印の中の人間たちは問題となりません。
扉、窓の封印によりいとこ部屋、隣部屋の両部屋の密封は保証されました。
For just an instant, a red longsword had returned to Delanor's hand. She had been given permission to draw it, thanks to the red truth that she'd finally gained. When the fight concerned these two sealed rooms from now on, Glanor would be able to use that merciless blade, the Red Key. This overwhelming power could slice even the Game Master in half. For a while, Erica and Glanor just grinned at each other, entranced by the ruthless red light that was burned into their eyes.
定石補佐官謹んでお尋ね立てまつる。何か。人間側プレイヤーは魔女の出題を人間の仕業で読み解くのが戦い方と知るものなりや。あなたに相違なし。なればなぜにエリカ教と上司ドラノールは犯行の余地ある人間を自ら減らすように戦うなりや。
Cornelia's question was a very simple one. Those two had made this move boldly, making it sound like it was a powerful one, almost as though it would greatly damage the witch. However, if you thought about it, Erica was just strangling her own neck.
これよりどのような事件が起こるかもまだわからぬと知りたまう。むしろ所在を確定させない人間が多い方が人間に有利ではないかと推測するものなりや。
I mean, well, doesn't that limit how the murders can play out? Because they have to be committed in a way that it is possible for humans to have done it. So if you limit the humans in what they can do, then you limit the witch's side as well, right?
今はまだ今日も上司主席もそれを明かす段階にないと知り立てまつる。死後陳謝するものなり。
Cornelia looked like she wasn't satisfied. In the previous game, when trying to help Kinzo escape from his study, Battler had desperately tried to break free from that closed room using various methods. As a result, Kinzo had escaped into the darkness of the night, and it had been later possible to treat him like an elusive phantom. In other words, closed rooms were advantageous to witches, and disadvantageous to humans. Witches proposed closed rooms, and humans destroyed and denied them. That should have been the standard tactic of this game. And yet, Erica had created closed rooms herself, sealing a full 11 humans in them. In other words, this was the same as abandoning the right to use those 11 people when explaining all of the later tricks. In the past, Battler had confirmed the location of certain people, but that had been to check whether certain pieces existed with which he could break closed rooms. A completely different situation. Why had Erica taken these 11 people, who were also her pieces, and sealed them in a closed room? Cornelia hadn't experienced enough fights to understand this move, which looked as though they were trapping themselves.
不気味な一手ですね。一体エリカは何を企んでいるのでしょう。
攻撃とは限らねえさ。チェスも将棋もそうだろ。キングの守りを固めておくのだって立派な戦略だ。
つまりこの2部屋の封印は攻めでなく守りだと。そう考えるのが妥当だろうぜ。おかげで
生存者たちにちょっかいが出しづらくなった。第2の番が実行しにくくなったってわけだ。
ああ、なるほど。魔女側は謎を多く提示した方が有利。
そうだ。何しろ一つでも謎が通れば魔女の勝ちなんだからな。多くの密室を提示した方が有利に戦える。
The riddles that the witch side sets up are equivalent to attacks. The human side must perfectly intercept all of those. It's almost like a penalty shootout, where letting a single point slip by means defeat. So the witch side wants to increase its number of attacks. The human side wants to lower the number of attacks. When Battler had fought on the human side, he hadn't thought of the survivors holding up in a room as being particularly useful. However, from the witch side's perspective, this strategy was simple but effective. What made Beato incredible was how she'd bluffed and sneered at this tactic, as though it was completely useless. On the inside, she must have been so worried over how to break down all of these barricades in each game. Right now, I'm sure of that.
なるほど。事件が発生できないように守りを固めるのも人間側の戦い方なんですね。
しかしそれは平凡な一手だ。あの名探偵フルド・エリカがあれだけ自信満々に強打するほどの一手じゃない。
Ah, the great detective, Furuto Erica. Oh. Would Erica be happy after playing a defensive move? Though this move looks as though she's restraining herself, it's also extremely unlikely that Erica was playing defensively.
これはきっと守りじゃなく攻めなんだ。どういう攻撃か理解はできねえがな。
次は私たちの手番ですが、どうしますか？
とりあえず表向きは奴は第1の番の推理ではなく第2の番を防ぐための守りに手番を費やした。おさば引け、引かば押せだ。ならこっちは攻めていくしかない。
しかしどう攻めればいいやら。ゲストハウスはかなりの守りになっています。
そうだな。ゲストハウスの全域が今やエリカの支配下に見える。しかしビショップやナイトのように敵陣に食い込むのを得意とする駒だっていろいろある。
Battler snapped his fingers, and a single gold butterfly appeared from the darkness, then flew in front of the chessboard, trailing gold sparks behind it. It landed without a sound, then transformed into a black piece representing the witch's darkness.
X-ray。これもチェス用語だったな。
はい。一見敵の支配下に見えるマスが、実際は自分の駒が十分に影響力を効かせていることを見透かして攻撃する高等技法です。
エリカ、生存者を全て密閉し、次なる俺の攻撃を防げると本気で信じている。それは甘い考えだ。
You seem very confident there, Battler. Battler raised his new black piece high. His target was a single open space, deep behind enemy lines.
どう受ける？これが俺の王手だ。
Well, that sounded impressive.
これでようやく羽が伸ばせます。まずは屋敷に深夜の散歩と参りましょうか。
What's Stockfish's opinion? Wait, what? Stockfish?
殺人犯が潜んでいるかもしれない不気味な屋敷にこのような深夜に散歩とは酔狂な御人です。
Oh, Stockfish is a chess engine. Oh my.
とんでもない。ようやく得た自由時間じゃないですか。今の私はプール授業の後の自由時間みたいにワクワクしています。
Now that Bernkastel was nowhere in sight, Erica was regaining her high spirits. She wasn't exaggerating when she said she was spreading her wings. Delanor knew that she was risking her own destruction in this game. She was not in a favorable position by any means. Delanor could do nothing but assist Erica so that she could fight to the best of her abilities.
よし、ゲストハウス1階の戸締まりも完璧ですね。玄関もちゃんとチェーンロックで封じられています。
Before leaving the guest house, Erica did a check on the first floor, making sure that nothing was out of place. Then she found a flashlight and umbrella in the servant room next to the entrance.
では参りましょう。
まずは6人の死因くらいは確定しなくちゃ。
She unset the chain, unlocked the door, and opened it. The freezing outside air poured in.
風はだいぶあるようです。
まあこの体など私にとって肉の売り。濡れようが冷えようがどうでもいいことです。行きましょう。
When Erica dropped her gaze to open her umbrella, she noticed something lying at her feet. How shocking!
これはいつもの手紙です。
It was one of those letters sent by the witch, with the seal of the one-winged eagle on it. It had been wedged under the outside mat in front of the entrance, as though someone had predicted that Erica would eventually leave for the mansion by this way. It was in the shadows of the large eaves, though it had avoided the rain entirely.
早速来ましたね。まるで待ち受けていたかのように。
She bent over and picked it up. She then tore it open recklessly and pulled the letter inside out of it. A message had been written in neat letter.
ようこそフルドエリカ様ですって。やれやれ、私を名指しでですか。完全に読まれてますね。
内容は何です？
告です。いや、事後報告と言うべきですね。後宮バトラの死体をお預かりしたそうです。どうぞ探してみてくださいとか言ってます。
Okay, Battler's corpse is missing.
第二の晩の寄り添いし二人を引き裂けではないのですか。
まあ死体が消失する云々はベアとのゲームでも何度かありました。それほど親身のある話ではありません。
Erica shrugged and scorned the letter. However, this letter was a real attack. All of the survivors were sealed in rooms on the second floor. And at the very end, after she had gone around with Kraus and the others to check the locks on doors and windows, Erica had personally confirmed that there was nothing at this spot. So this was an attack saying someone who shouldn't be here placed the letter, and that this someone was a witch. That was also an attack the old Beato had also often used.
やれやれ。見せ方も同じならトリックまで同じだって言うんじゃないでしょうね。ドラノール、バトラを呼び出してください。
了解です。バトラ卿、東方の手番を所望です。
了解だ。受けて立つぜ。
申し訳ありません。実は指し手の宣言ではありません。
Nani?
実は謝罪一つ謝らなければならないことがありまして。
Apologize? Battler and Beato's eyes went wide. However, though Erica said she wanted to apologize, she had a confident look on her face, as though even that apology would be a new move. So Battler glared at her dubiously, without letting his guard down.
例の遡っての封印についてですが、実はすでに1箇所封印しておりました。それのご報告が遅くなりましたことをお詫びしたいと思います。
すでに封印していた？つまりお前はもうこれで3部屋分を使い切っていたということか？
はい。直ちに報告するお約束だったのですが、うっかり失念してここまでゲームを進めてしまいました。
Whoopsie. Actually clueless game master, yeah. Bruh. Oh my.
心よりお詫びいたします。
心より詫びてる顔には全く見えねえぜ。まあいいさ。俺が許した権利だ。それでいつどこを封印していたって？
ドラノール、
ご報告申し上げます。エリカ卿による死体検視時にバトラの客室を封印しておりましたことをご報告申し上げます。
Battler's guest room. Beato tried not to let it show on her face, but her eyebrows twitched visibly, and her gaze flicked over to Battler.
本来なら5つの密室すべてに封印を施したかったところなのですが、回数が足りませんでしたので、ゲームマスターのあなたに敬意を表してバトラさんの死体の部屋だけを封印させてもらいました。
Out of respect, eh?
ご丁寧に俺の棺桶の蓋を閉じてくれたわけか。
つい先ほど思い出しましたもので、屋敷に到着し、あなたの死体の客室を調べるときにご報告すればいいかと思っていました。
Right.
しかしこの手紙の登場で急ぎご報告した方がいいと思いまして。
どうしてそう思うのですか？
いえ、何しろバトラさんは自分の死体の客室が封印されてることを知らずにゲームを進めてたわけですから、それによってひょっとしたらこの登場した手紙、話が変わってくる可能性もあるかなと、そう思いまして。
いとこ部屋と隣部屋を封印中です。
I mean, that seems a little bit like cheating, though. Not informing the game master. Or it's sort of weird that he didn't just know with him being the game master. Oh. I mean, after all, it's supposed to be a game. So, I don't know. Yeah, it really feels like cheating not telling him right away.
事後報告で申し訳ないですが、さらにあなたの死体の客室も封印中です。そして島にはエリカ卿を抜いて17人。18人目の存在は過去のゲームですでに否定済みです。
となると手紙を受ける人物とあなたの死体消失。
She just forgot. Don't mind her honest mistake. Yeah, sure. Sure.
ひょっとして話も変わってくるかなと思いまして。
Man, it is not looking good for Battler. I'm hoping she is just hilariously wrong and just gets totally trashed, but it's Battler. Erica laughed crudely while staring into Battler's eyes to see if he was panicked or disturbed.
バトラさ
ん。落ち着け。エリカの報告が遅くなっただけの話だ。何も焦ることなどない。
Erica had suspected it since the beginning. It was possible that Battler actually hadn't been killed and was still alive. And if he was alive, then the letter that had suddenly appeared was easy to explain, even though all of the survivors were sealed up. Judging by Beato's faint agitation, maybe Erica's guess had been right on the mark. Battler played dead and somehow got around Erica's examination. And then, while everyone was barricading themselves in the guest house, he snuck out of the guest room. After that, he placed a letter detailing the disappearance of his own corpse in the entrance to the lobby, and hid himself If that was the truth, then the seals that had been placed on Battler's guest room at the time of Erica's examination were now very significant. In other words, if this was the trick they'd used, then Battler would certainly have broken the seals when he left his guest room. The trick would not be workable without breaking the seals. Since the survivors were all sealed up inside the guest house, then if the seals on the guest room were broken, it meant acknowledging that at least one of the victims was actually alive. If Battler had known about the seals earlier, it was likely that he would have advanced the game in a different way, to avoid this. In other words, it was very likely that an announcement about the seals would have had a large effect on the rest of Battler's game. Erica was saying if Battler avoided breaking the seals because he was pretending to be a corpse, and instead remained inside the guest room, perhaps this letter would not have appeared in the story. If Battler was actually alive and had placed the letter there, then now that Erica's seals had come into play, there was a chance that his trick would cause a contradiction somewhere down the line. That sort of contradiction is called a logic error.
ロジックエラー？今回の物語の随分最初の方で聞いた気がするわ。
魔女側が犯してはならぬ最大最悪のミス、反則手だ。
あ、思い出したわ。物語の表裏が合わぬこと、矛盾することとか言ってたわね。
伏せたカップの中に飴玉が現れる魔法の話を覚えているか？
マリアお姉ちゃんとエリカがそれをめぐって論争したわね。あれはお姉ちゃんが目を閉じている間にカップの中にこっそり飴玉を入れるだけの単純な手品だった。
そうだ。その手品の過程を観測していないマリアに結果のみが与えられ、魔法でカップの中に飴玉が現れたとする魔法幻想を受け入れたから魔法が成立した。
そうか、ロジックエラーとは不可能になってしまった手品という意味ね。
If you think about it, Erica and Maria's fierce red and blue truth battle over this magic was the real opening of this tale's fight. Let's try to remember that exchange. The heartless truth was that it had all been a trick. Making the candy appear in the cup by magic had been nothing more than Beato's claim. Magic can only do things that one can accomplish. In other words, you can only have a magical result if it's something that could have been done without magic. Let's be clear. There are two general types of magic. If you summon giants and make towers grow from the ground, but when the lid is taken off, nothing has happened in the rose garden. That's one type of magic. That's just an illusion. It's a lie with no observers that takes place where the witch says it did, in a location without any of the anti-magic toxin. Magic that doesn't have to match a result is the most simple kind. A lie. This is the same as a worthless delusion. An illusion. A daydream. Even Battler saw through it partway through the third game. Then there's another kind, which we might call true magic. Magic that matches a result. The cup trick is an example of magic that matches a result, since an observer actually checks to see that the cup's contents were empty before seeing a candy appear there, and thus an actual observer of the incident is created. I've discovered one big rule that magic matching a result has to follow, unlike the magic of illusion. The rule is that only the unobserved process of what you accomplish can be transformed into magic. I can speak even more generally and ruthlessly. In short, all forms of magic are tricks. Only things that can be accomplished without magic can have a matching result. Ironically, this also proves that magic doesn't actually exist, but out of respect for the witch's game, let's call it making the game solvable and fair for the human player.
つまりカップの中の飴玉が今回はエリカの前に現れた謎の手紙ということになっている。これは手品でなくてはならない。それをお兄ちゃんは魔女が魔法で手紙をそこに置いたと主張することで結果を伴う魔法にしようとしている。
そうだ。生存者は全員ゲストハウスの密室に封じられている以上、突然に現れたこの手紙は魔女以外に置くことは不可能な不思議な魔法に修飾することができる。しかしそれでもつまりは可能な手品でなくてはならないということだ。
In order to see through the trick with the candy in the cup, Erica had countered with the blue truth, saying that the candy had been snuck in there while her eyes were closed. That was the correct answer, so Maria hadn't had any red that she could use. But what if she had used? For example, what if Maria had used the red truth then to say, until I lifted the cup up, the closed room of the overturned cup remained intact.
赤き真実は真実にしか使えないんでしょ。嘘をシャーシャーと言えたら重大なルール違反だわ。
そうだ。自分のトリックを否定する赤き真実は大きなルール違反だ。しかしその赤き真実に抵触しない別のトリックに即座に差し替えられるなら、いささかアンフェアではあるが、その赤き真実は認められる。
この場合はカップの中の密室は維持されていたという赤き真実に矛盾しない手品のトリックを魔女側は即座に提出しなければならないということね。証拠を突きつけられて二転三転させる政治家の言い訳みたいだわ。
そうだ。まあその程度の赤ならばまだ苦しい言い訳でも言い逃れられよう。テーブルに仕掛けがあったとか、二重底の手品用カップだったとか。しかしもしあらかじめその可能性についても赤で否定があったなら、それも通用しない。赤き真実が多ければ多いほど言い逃れの余地もなくなるわけだ。
In actuality, the candy had been put in the cup while Maria's eyes were closed. However, if, when Erica saw through that, Maria had used the red truth to say that the closed room of the cup had been preserved, the witch would have to rush and revise the scenario to a new trick that still worked logically after that new red. Revising the scenario is an unfair move that would never be allowed in the mystery genre. However, the very act of revising the scenario takes place inside the witch's head, which is an unobservable world. So if she claimed that she'd been using the trick with the fake bottomed cup from the beginning, no one could deny it. So even if it really was a trick done while One-chan's eyes were closed, as long as the witch leaves herself a way out, she can even switch between truths, tricks. Rather than calling this action available, or an action available to witches, we should probably say that it's only usable by the game master, the one who creates and writes. But even so, the new truth must not contradict any of the previously stated red truths. If the red truth makes it so that the trick no longer makes logical sense, there will be a mismatch between the two sides of the story. The illusory result that the game master claims is magic, and the true result that was brought about by a trick. So when we get a contradiction and it no longer makes logical sense, we call it a logic error. And that would mean the destruction of the witch's game.
人間に説明可能なゲームがこの世界。すなわち、すべての魔法はトリックでも可能なようになっていなければならない。トリックで不可能だったら、人間側は打つ手なしのステイルメイト。いいや違う。それこそがロジックエラーと呼ぶ致命的かつ最悪の反則手だ。これを魔女側が犯した場合、即座にゲームは破壊され、致命的敗北となる。お兄ちゃんは多分エリカにトリックをカンパされたわ。探偵権限のないエリカは検視ができない。それを理由に死んだふりを続け、こっそり客室を出てゲストハウスの玄関に手紙を置いた。しかしバトラが許した遡って封印ができるなどとする大甘な配慮により話が狂い出した。
Is this the moment of truth?
お兄ちゃんのバカ。
お兄ちゃんバカ。あいやいや。
まだ現時点では狼狽するほどではあるまい。客室の封印が健在かどうかはまだ赤き真実で確定していない。封印を破るも自由。破らぬならバトラ以外が生きてたことにし、手紙を置いた人間を差し替えてもよいだろう。
Well, we've already been told several times already Battler's incompetent. Yeah. I was hoping things changed with him being the game master, but it's Battler. Oh boy.
そうね。お兄ちゃんだけでなく、お母さんたちの死体だって赤で死亡は確定していない。実はみんな死んだふりだったってことにしても、まだ全然問題ないわ。そうだ。全くうろたえる段階にない。要はエリカの封印と手紙を置くトリックを矛盾させぬよう手を変えればいいだけの話。矛盾なく他の筋書きに変更するのだってゲームマスターに許された手の一つだわ。しかし想定したシナリオをその途中で変更することは物語に歪みを与えることもある。
まだ第一の番を終えたばかりという段階を思えばあまりに痛恨の一手。どうやら自陣深くに駒を刺されたるはバトラの方だったようだな。この紛れ込んだ一駒はブーツに入り込んだ一粒の小石のように今後一歩一歩歩くたびに違和感と痛みを与え続けることになるだろう。この一粒の小石、バトラを殺すやもしれぬ。
まだロジックエラーと言える段階ではありません。それに遡って封印したのにそれの報告が遅れたこちらにも過失があります。ですからこの手紙の登場についてバトラさんも遡って筋書きを書き直してくださっても結構ということです。
遡って書き直すとは。
なるほどな。俺がこの手紙を置いたとするな。俺が密室に封じられた時点でそれは不可能になる。
Isn't she the most gracious person ever? So does she want him to rewrite the story and create more flaws?
となるとこの手紙もここに現れてはいけないことになる。
This kind of removes the cheating bit. So, yeah, I mean it basically allows him to erase his mistake. Or, well, erase the effects of the tape. Although, does she... I mean, I assume she would still have used up her tape if he retroactively changes the scenario. There she would. Okay. But yeah, I guess she just wants him to create more flaws in the game.
そうです。ですからその小さな矛盾の修正をどうかしてもらえたらと思います。
今私たちはここでこの手紙を発見しました。それをなかったことに、あるいは他の内容にシナリオ変更していただいても結構ということです。
ただ手紙とガムテープがあるだけで。
This is possible for Frudo Erica? What do you think, everyone?
フルドエリカにはこの程度の一手が可能です。いかがです皆様方？
I hate that I could expect this now. Damn, what a dirty move. Well, what else should I expect from Erica? I made a promise with Dulanor too, that we both play all out and mercilessly. Yeah, it's true. I'd been planning to make Battler actually alive, and then have him slip out of the guest room, resulting in his disappearance, and in the placement of the letter. However, if I revise the scenario now that my move's been spotted, it'll be the same as admitting that it was spotted. Even if I have to be stubborn about it, I don't want to admit that I was seen through here. I don't want to acknowledge a pathetic plot change where I try to sneak out of the guest room and break the seal. I want to change over to a different trick, so that the letter will be placed and my corpse hidden, while still preserving the seals on the guest room. It doesn't really have to be me who places that letter. I can still revise the logic without contradiction.
しかしバトラさん、手紙は何とか置けても、その後の自分の死体の消失はどうするのですか？客室は密封されています。密室から死体を消すトリックをたった今から用意しなくてはロジックエラーを起こします。
まだ時間はある。ギリギリまで考える。くそ。
Were you a little gamba? With a painful laugh, Battler unconsciously scratched his head.
とにかくこの手紙はそのままでいく。はい、すみません。客室が封印されてると矛盾するので、はい変更しますなんて今さら言えるか。一本取られたと認めるのと同じことだ。まるで天井裏に隠れてる忍者の気分だな。蹴取られて槍でぶっすり刺されたのに、痛みに耐えて槍の先の血をこっそり拭い、さもそこにいなかったふりをしてるみたいだぜ。痩せ我慢でいい。ここは痛みを蹴取られたらまずいんだ。
Man's not playing chess anymore, he's playing Battleship.
バトラさん、
Oh, well, I guess in Battleship you have to let the other person know that you hit. Yeah, never mind.
なあベアト、今の俺どんな顔してんだ？きっとかつて俺との応酬で痛いとこ疲れた時にお前が浮かべてたような、ああいう表情を浮かべているんだろうな。くそ。
Ito couldn't think of anything to say. Useless words of comfort would only get in the way of Battler's thinking now.
かつてのお前ならどうする？俺を散々苦しめてきた密室の数々を生み出したかつてのお前ならどんなトリックで密室から俺の死体を消す？
Oh yeah, I think I muted myself. Whoops. Yeah. No time to think. 30 minutes. How dare me. How dare I make mistake, yeah. Can't be making mistakes. I don't want to leave things open for the human side, I mean what? No.
Disappointed!
You know what? While Battler is thinking, why don't we check out that shitpost? What was that shitpost you wanted me to check out? Just in case. I'll save here. Trust you. Oh no. Download this link. Oh, okay, sure. What in the world? Media player. Oh boy. But I mean, is this like, is this not a YouTube video? Is this not on YouTube somewhere? Huh. Okay. Only because it's you. Alright, media fire throttles. Oh, it's a game? I thought it was a video. Oh, it's a game, okay. Hmm. And just so you know, I'm not completely naive. I did a virus scan quick. Seems to be fine. Yeah, anyone else in chat, I highly do not recommend clicking links that you're not sure of. But I tend to be pretty careful of these things, so. You know that game? Oh. Where? Okay, there's my 7-zip. So, I guess I put this in a folder. Just in case, do another scan. Yep. It sounds like we're getting to something interesting. Maybe I stopped at the wrong time, but oh well. Okay, so let's all switch category over to this quick. Yeah, I'll close Umineko. I can just reopen it real quick once I'm done. I should change category to this. What? Umineko and Musu. Okay. And then close this. I did save already, right? Yeah. Stick right there. Go back to the title. Okay. exe file. Oh wow, that was loud. Game capture. Oops, wrong one. There we go. Unfortunately, you can't resize the window. That's really small. Edit. There we go. Add it to sound. Doesn't seem to work with game capture. I'll have to use display capture. Now display capture is not displaying. Device not. Oh, I have to select. There we go. Oh, what? Hey, there we go. F worked. Display capture. What have you done? Oh my goodness! Now I alt tabbed and I don't know what happened to it. Let's see if I game capture this and oh my goodness, everything goes wonky. Shamango presents Welcome to Springfield When They Fry. Oh no. Oh, okay, yeah, can't see it either. How am I gonna do this? Hey there, Igori. So now, yeah, if I click off of it, it just goes away. So I want to resize the window, but okay, I guess we're just gonna have to watch the small version of it, I guess. Because it doesn't seem to want to capture correctly. If I do it full size. True endless magic is the memes we made along the way. Yes. Love some scuff? Oh, that's what we're here for. There's always something breaking. If it's not my internet, it's my display driver, and if it's not my display driver, apparently it's my window capture. Okay, welcome to Springfield. Begin a new game. Suspended games can also be resumed from here. There's only one episode. Luncheon of the Carbon Witch. Oh no. Welcome to Springfield. The Carbon Witch extends her heartfelt greetings. Please take it easy and enjoy your afternoon meal. The difficulty is cromulent. There is no reason to be suspicious. Oh my goodness, that's loud. Stories fictional, any resemblance to real people, events, etc. Purely coincidental. This work hasn't been made for distribution within Japan. Please be aware that usage inside of Japan is probably fine, but check the laws. Yeah, okay. Can I can't make this any quieter. Thank goodness I have... Okay, I'll just turn down my own sound. Thank goodness I have limiters. This Superintendent Chalmers, Superintendent of Springfield School District. Though he deals with many school principals in his work, he takes a particularly harsh stance towards Principal Skinner. Why the hostility, Chalmers? Can't you see he's trying his best? Principal Skinner, principal of Springfield Elementary School and a veteran of the Vietnam War. His repeated errors have garnered him intense contempt from Superintendent Chalmers, but he intends to lessen those feelings today by inviting his superior to a luncheon. Oh, it will surely be unforgettable. I stood outside a home in the heat of summer. The previously frosty wine bottle I was carrying was now bordering on lukewarm. I was invited here by one of Springfield's many school principals, Seymour Skinner. Unfortunately, it seems his ineptitude has seeped into his instructions on where he lives, resulting in me wandering around for some time in a full suit in the blazing sunlight. Straightening myself up, I rang the doorbell. Well, Seymour, I made it, despite your directions. Ah, Superintendent Chalmers, welcome. I hope you're prepared for an unforgettable luncheon. I gave a vague acknowledgement of those words and made my way inside. The dining room was modest, with an ice bucket prepared to chill the wine, making it the first thing Seymour had done today that actually met any standards. I set the wine down and seated myself, as Seymour went ahead into the kitchen. Principal Skinner shut the kitchen door and methodically walked toward the oven. Steam was pouring out of the front in dense clouds. Is the food prepared yet? If someone heard Skinner say this, they would have assumed he was talking to himself, and that he would soon open the oven to check the meal within. But he never motioned to open the oven. In fact, he never moved at all. Instead, the steam became more turbulent, twisting and billowing, growing thicker and thicker until it almost looked solid. No, it really did become solid. The steam coalesced into the form of a young man in a waiter's uniform. Despite the nature of what just happened, Skinner didn't seem surprised in the least. I'm afraid it's not quite ready yet. It should be prepared in a few minutes. Wonderful. I'm glad I can always rely on the SVT. Did you remember to make fries? Try opening the system again? Yeah. SVT unit. A frankly replaceable footman of the SVT. A massive army of retainers led by Belphegor. Though numerous, they aren't in any way inept and provide excellent catering. Oh my. Of course, sir. A platter of steamed hams on a bed of fries, as requested. Shall I prepare drinks as well? There'll be no need for that. But so long as you're here, how do I look? I'm trying to make a good impression on the superintendent, you see. Well, if I may, you appear to be slouching. Slouching? That won't do at all. Mother always said, a curvy spine is the devil's roller coaster. Suppose all I can do is some basic stretching and hope he doesn't notice. Regardless, continue with your work. After being dismissed, the waiter evaporated all at once and became steam once more. Skinner looked for something to stretch on. he wouldn't dare let the superintendent see him before he was prepared, so it had to be something in the kitchen. It didn't take long for his eyes to fall onto the windowsill. I definitely heard something just now. Was Skinner talking to someone? It would be rude to just barge into the kitchen, but if I asked where the bathroom is, that would probably justify it. I found Skinner with his leg hanging halfway out the window, and thick dark clouds spewing from the oven. Superintendent, I was just, stretching my calves on the windowsill. Isometric exercise. Isometric exercise. Care to join me? Why is there smoke coming out of your oven, Seymour? Oh, that isn't smoke. It's steam. Steam from the steamed clams we're having. Steamed clams. Skinner rubbed his stomach to emphasize the fact. Chalmers glared at Skinner, but ultimately relented and returned to the dining room. But they're not having clams, they're having ham and fries. Oh no. Remarkably, Skinner returned just a few minutes later with unburnt food. Superintendent, I hope you're ready for mouth-watering hamburgers. Hamburger? Wait, so it was hamburger. I thought we were having steamed clams. Oh no, I said steamed hams. That's what I call hamburgers. I wondered if you would do that. The original Simpsons dialogue in between the Umineko like narrations cracked me up so much. Yeah, this is definitely something. Oh my. You call hamburgers steamed hams? Yes, it's a regional dialect. Uh-huh. What region? Upstate New York. Really? Well, I'm from Utica, and I've never heard anyone use the phrase steamed hams. Oh, not in Utica, no. It's an Albany expression. I see. Hold on a second. Suddenly the world expanded. Did you go away? There we go. Suddenly the world expanded, and the luncheon was being observed by a man who appeared to be the superintendent, who was sitting in a room that looked very much like the same dining room he was observing. Way too dank. Sitting across from him, however, was a man who could hardly be mistaken for Principal Skinner. The stream crashed? Oh, okay, yeah, we're having a little frame droppage, it seems. Wait a minute. It's 420. No, don't tell me. No, it was fine yesterday. Please, no. Oh my goodness, if you are kidding me. Don't do this to me. Like it might, maybe it'll go back to normal. Maybe this is just a short-term thing. It was all fine until it hit 420, yeah. Yeah, my internet has a sense of humor. Yeah, so I've been having trouble with internet for like a month and a half. And like we've had technicians come out 3 times, and then the other day we had somebody come out, maintenance guy come out, checked the tap, and like he used an unused port on the tap, and he couldn't find any problems with it. For streaming this time yesterday? No, but I had, well, I guess it was around 5 I started to have a stream test. And things were okay. Yesterday starting from around 5. Because I wasn't home before then. Oh, but anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, he couldn't find any problems when he was using the free port, so he switched our line over to the free port in the tap, and it seemed like things were working fine. And like I said, it was fine yesterday, but now we're having problems again. Oh my goodness. Anyway, I guess, I don't know what I'm doing. It'll be like a start a 20-minute thing. You know, how is the stream for you guys? Like, can you get a clear picture? Do you hear me clearly? I could try to continue for now. I'm not sure if you're behind at all. Yeah, there might be a delay. Hit copy, audio is fine. Okay. Audio fine but delayed. Okay. I'll keep going for a little bit then, and hopefully soon it'll fix itself, maybe. Boy. I might just have to, I don't know. I don't know if I can get them to just replace the tap. I'm afraid they're gonna be like, well, maybe it's something that's not the tap. And I'm like, I've already replaced my modem and my router, and like we've had one technician couldn't get readings from the tap before, so it should not be anything after that point. It should be something beyond, either at that point or beyond the tap. But yeah, just... And our tap has been there for like 30 years or more. So it's probably 35? 35 maybe? So hopefully, maybe if this happens again and I have to go in again, hopefully I can just be like, can you just please replace the tap? Fun. Anyway, back to the shit posting. Where were we? Yeah, sitting across from him was a man who could hardly be mistaken for Principal Skinner. Principal Kinzo, oh boy. After all, Principal Skinner was a meek, incompetent man who stumbled over himself constantly when trying to keep up appearances. This man, on the other hand, had such a confident presence that it almost made him seem lazy. His large cloak crumpling unevenly as he leaned back in his chair, and a tray of tea that he hadn't gotten around to brewing yet sat on his half of the table. But despite that, the cloaked man was indeed the principal. Seymour! A high-ranking warlock who made a deal with the Demon King Nyrazmat, bestowing him with a broad range of magical power. Where his magic falters, he makes up for... with his unrelenting charisma. Assuming he can be bothered. He likes lemon tea and thin stew. He hates working hard and close-minded people. Oh, what seems to be the issue? Don't know enough about Simpsons lore to recognize that demon name. Yeah. I don't recognize that. Your piece definitely said it was steamed clams earlier in the kitchen. In fact, he said it twice. And? It means you were obviously lying just now. Does it really? What if my piece simply misspoke? Surely you aren't going to treat a mere slip of the tongue as evidence of anything. But doing it twice in a row? Has such a thing never happened to you? I find that hard to believe. Frankly, I'm not interested in the elocution of my piece. I'm much more interested in what you thought of my summon. Wasn't he everything a magical cooking companion should be? I don't care about that. It's all some sort of trick. You probably just have someone else in the house helping you cook. How rude. But I get the feeling you will dwell on this issue, so allow me to make it plain with the red truth. The only people in this house at any point today are Superintendent Chalmers, Principal Skinner, and Agnes Skinner. Superintendent Chalmers refers to both you and the man who brought wine to this luncheon. Principal Skinner refers to both myself and the man who invited you to this luncheon. Agnes Skinner refers to the woman currently on the second floor of the house. Think it's back? Oh yeah. Yeah, okay. We're back! We're so back! It was only a momentary issue. Hog. He does not interact with the luncheon in any way. I felt it would be simpler if we just referred to ourselves instead of saying my piece and your piece over and over. My familiar is not a person, of course. He is a being born of my magic power. Or of my own magic. That was oddly detailed, though that doesn't explain all the smoke I saw coming out of your oven. You saw smoke? When exactly? Well, I didn't really get a clear look at it, but it was definitely smoke. Oh, you have a truly interesting conception of what definitely means. Are you sure you didn't mean to say, I have my own stubborn, ignorant assumption of what was coming out of the oven? Don't mess with me. You know damn well steam doesn't look like that. And yet you can't say for certain that it was smoke, can you? Even though you saw it yourself. It was on the far side of the kitchen. I just couldn't get a good enough look. I still know for sure it wasn't steam. Oh no. I've realized why you can't see it as steam, you know. It's because you lack that single element. That one precious element that all humans need. Yeah, we all know where this is going. What are you babbling about all of a sudden? Single element? What in the world does that mean? For a moment, Seymour's eyes lost their arrogant spark, and they became gentle and soft as he smiled plainly at Chalmers. Love. Without love, it cannot be. I'm dying. Oh. Is that meme about the guy writing on a piece of parchment and the parchment's on fire? That's this. Without love, it cannot be steamed. No. Oh, give me a break. Let's just get back to the game. You mean luncheon? The room was almost silent, except for the occasional sound of hams being eaten. Chomp. Crunch. Munch. You know, these hamburgers are quite similar to the ones they have at Krusty Burger. Oh no, Patent and Skinner burgers. Old family recipe. For steamed hams? Yes. Yes, and you call them steamed hams, despite the fact that they are obviously grilled. I removed the bun from my burger and showed Skinner what was clearly grill marks on the patty. You know, the one thing I should... Excuse me for a second. Yes, I know Malwarebytes. Of course. Skinner left his seat and entered the kitchen, before coming back almost immediately and making a large, exaggerated yawning motion, like a puppet whose strings hadn't yet been cut. Ah, well, that was wonderful. Good time was had by all. I'm pooped. I glanced at my watch. It was getting fairly late. Yes, I should be... Good Lord, what is happening in there? I jumped out of my chair, unable to comprehend what I was seeing. As the door was still swinging open from Seymour's hasty return, I could see a bright, fiery glow behind him coming from within the kitchen. Oh no. Oh goodness. Just what is this? Aurora Borealis. Aurora Borealis? At this time of year? At this time of day? In this part of the country? Localized entirely within your kitchen? Yes. I set down my lemon tea and paused, thinking hard to myself. After everything that unfolded up to this point, I had only one question on my mind. Oh, that was supposed to be Chalmers thinking. Is the tea supposed to be this strong? I always brew it this way. Do you take issue with it? Wait. Never mind that. Aren't you going to give your ideas on what is happening? How I conjured an aurora into my kitchen? Oh, I'm not really concerned about any of that. Once I see the inside of the kitchen for myself, none of your claims will matter. You're just going to wait until you have all the facts without making any theories. How dull. But if you insist. May I see it? No. As soon as he said that, I was instantly escorted out of the house. The moment we stepped out of the front door, the shrill voice of an elderly woman howled from above. Seymour! The house is on fire! Oh, mother, it's just the northern lights. Well, Seymour, you are an odd fellow, but I must say, you steam a good ham. I turned around and began my walk home. At least this time I knew where to go. But when I heard that woman's voice, this time screaming for help, I looked back at Seymour one last time. He gave a big thumbs up, ensuring me that all was well. The aurora Seymour mentioned had now spread to the front of the house, and was somewhat visibly glowing fiercely through the windows. I've never heard of anyone being hurt by an aurora, but I decided to leave him to it. There was also an excessive amount of those same dark clouds coming from the house, so I figured he must be having steamed hams for dinner too. It was only natural that someone who steams such good hams would want to eat them for every meal. Oh my goodness. They replicated Umineko's style and logic so perfectly. They did. It's 10 out of 10 shitpost. Wood steam hams again. Satisfied both mentally and nutritionally, I resumed my walk home. I don't know about the nutritionally part of that. And there you have it. Now then, your theories if you would. What the hell was that? Where do I even begin with such a farce? Why did my piece just accept everything he was told? Why wasn't he led into the kitchen? Are you cheating somehow, Skinner? My, I think you would accuse me of cheating because you saw your piece act as a polite guest. Quit avoiding the question. Are you cheating or not? I am not cheating. Really? Would it kill you to at least try to reason it out? It's just like I said earlier. Someone else is helping you. You probably screwed up your luncheon just like you screw up everything else. And now you're trying to pass off a raging house fire as the godforsaken Northern Lights. I already told you in red. No one else is in the house today who can help with the luncheon. Maybe someone outside the house passed hamburgers through the kitchen window. Nobody passed anything to me through any window. Really now? An unknown ham X? I'm starting to understand why you were so reluctant to explain things when this is the caliber of your reasoning. There's a very obvious solution to all of this that you haven't even considered. What, that I accept all of this magic nonsense you keep alluding to? Even simpler. Just take everything with sincerity. Accept the steam, the aurora, and acknowledge that all that happened here is your dear employee prepared a wondrous luncheon for you to the best of his ability. Absolutely not. That's almost as unbelievable as magic. Oof. No, it might actually be worse. Ooh. There's no way I'll ever believe in something like that. Then explain yourself. Prove that this house fire you allude to really happened. You said something interesting earlier. That Agnes does not interact with the luncheon in any way. Didn't we just hear her screaming from the second floor window? Ah, well, you see, I consider the luncheon to have ended once we left the house. Well, in that case, everything lines up perfectly. Agnes is the one that cooked those hams. She did it before the luncheon even started, and maybe even made them for some other reason. That way it wouldn't count as interacting with the luncheon. You then reheated the hams, which was also the cause of the fire due to your intense inadequacy. To top it off, she proved that there really was a fire all along. Preparing any of the hams beforehand counts as interacting with the luncheon. I would prefer if you didn't make Mother out to be some sort of accomplice. Not that you care. And what's this about proof of a fire? And spare me the where there's smoke there's fire spiel. You can't even prove the existence of smoke. She yelled at the top of her damn lungs that there was a fire. Huh. Don't tell her I said this, but well, her eyesight isn't what it used to be. Give it up, Seymour. If you want to prove Agnes didn't see a fire, then use the red truth. You can't, can you? The red truth? Well, the issue with that is, my mother never saw a fire in the house today. Nor did she hear, feel, smell, or otherwise sense a fire. In fact, no fire existed in my mother's house at all today. What do you even mean by that? Don't pretend you didn't understand me, you fool. The classic Beatrice move. Maybe the cleverest thing you've ever seen in a shitpost, yeah. I don't really remember how that works in The Simpsons, but like, I could see any number of things there. It could be his house, or he could be saying today as in not the day that it actually happened, but whenever they're discussing this. Or, well, I don't know. What else could it be? Anyway, I'm pretty sure that something was misleading about that statement. Armin Amzarian. Nani? Apparently, looking at the comments, there was a stupid episode people hate where people say Angus isn't actually his mother. Oh, and that sort of lines up with Battler. Yeah, okay, that would be interesting. You know exactly what that means. Now explain everything if you truly intend to oppose the truth I laid out. Wait, I've got it. A smoke machine. Skinner's real name is actually Armin Amzarian. Took his sergeant's place after he dies in Vietnam. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, that would make sense then. You used some sort of machine that makes smoke, and something that makes some kind of fake flames. No fake fire, fake smoke, or devices to create either existed in or near this house today. That doesn't make any sense. What else could it be? You see, Superintendent Chalmers, You are incompetent. So good how the red is completely true while also being totally misleading. Yeah, that was perfect. It's like you have to know the background and then you can tell that yeah. Very clever. The Aurora Borealis, you pathetic man. Just accept the truth that's right in front of you. Having a comment from YouTube. You didn't manage to have Seymour twist the red truth to his advantage in a way that was technically correct but dishonest in spirit. Splendid wish. What an amazing roller coaster of a meme. People make some amazing shitposts. And this is definitely one of them. This is a top shitpost. You can count on the internet for two things. An infinite argument and amazing shitposts. An Aurora Borealis. Aurora Borealis. Could it really exist in Skinner's kitchen? The chance of seeing them is almost 100% if you live far enough up north. But down here in America, the chance of seeing one at all is incredibly low. Maybe only 0.1% chance per day. And if it's during the summer, when the effect is at its weakest, it's more like 0.01%. Even that is only when it's nighttime. During the day, the chances must be something like 0.000001%. Stupid statistics, yeah. It's unlikely, but possible. But for it to be bright orange, one of the least likely kinds of aurora, and be located specifically within Skinner's kitchen, something like that would certainly be a miracle. What's gotten into me? Of course it's not possible. There's no way something like that could ever happen. But then, how? This is actually Umineko writing it. And before Yukishi actually had a part in this, that would be amazing. How does any of this work? He's doing the cry. Damn it, I just don't understand. None of this makes any sense. Giving up already? What happened to all that bravado you had earlier? Just what kind of trick did you use? It has to be something convoluted. Something ridiculous. It's delightfully devilish. Say more! Oh my goodness. Sensen Damida. Amazing. Is there anything at the end here? So when was this put out? I have to wonder if they plan to continue it, or if this is just a one-time thing. The credits are actually long because they're copied from Umineko. Man, for somebody to put all of the time that it must have took into this, like, respect. I respect that. 2018 seems like. Nice. Oh. So I'm thinking when he did the window thing, did he go out through the window and get burgers from a delivery guy? Is that what happened? Then come back in? I can't speak Japanese, so I just copied the actual credits. Hopefully it's not missing anyone. I'll just squeeze mine in here. Was it worth it? Yes. Without love, it cannot be steamed. Have I ever watched the original scene? I think I don't know if I saw the whole episode, but I think I did see at least part of the episode. The animate Carbon Witch. I didn't get to read all of that. There's a tea party? Oh boy. You've done well to make it this far. Did you enjoy your stay in Springfield? The Carbon Witch has granted you an invitation to her tea party. We hope that you choose to attend. Oh no. Fire truck? Is that it? What? That was it? It's just a fire truck. Something has been added. Confirms new item on the title screen. Okay. Welcome to the tea party of those who are not human. $19.99. It's Ange. Oh no. Well, what did you think? Were you able to solve it? For what purpose would you show me this? What's wrong? When I told you I had a never-before-seen forgery, you could barely contain your excitement. You deliberately misled me. If I had known all you had was some ridiculous fan fiction, that's right. I forgot you only like fan fiction about the death of real people. As soon as I said that, I rose from my seat. Wait, please. You must have more to show me besides this. The man called out to me, but by that point I was already in the elevator. Even at the very end, he was desperate to disgrace the dead.
Number 8. Number 8. Number 8.
What?
Number 8.
What the heck is that?
Number 8. Number 8.
Turn that off.
Number 8. Number
What?
8.
You don't like conceptual
Number
artists?
8.
I reached over and turned it off myself. Amakusa looked genuinely disappointed when I did this. Damn, guess I'll have to put on something else. He solemnly tucked away the offending tape and replaced it with a new one. So how did it go? I don't think he appreciated it. Actually, I'm pretty sure he's never even watched The Simpsons. It was probably impossible to understand if you haven't watched the show. Well, it is pretty weird for anyone to watch a show like that here in Japan. Are you trying to say I'm weird? I'm not the one who hauls a golf bag around when he doesn't even play golf. It doesn't hurt to be prepared, lady. Speaking of preparations, what are you doing for New Year's? Oh, this is oddly relevant. Now do classical again. This is slander. Huh? That's still a couple months from now. Oh. Isn't it a little early to be worrying about that? This isn't just any New Year. It'll be the year 2000. You'll never see a New Year's like this ever again. And besides, you only get so many New Years in your life, so you shouldn't waste a single one. I don't plan on wasting any. That doesn't mean I need to be the kind of person who schedules months in advance. Still, the year 2000. I guess it is pretty incredible. Here's to another lousy millennium. You really shouldn't watch so much foreign TV, lady. I kicked the back of Amakusa's seat. The song is classic. Oh, okay, so yeah, the song is classical gas. Mason Williams. Okay then. You were going what? Classical gas or? Oh, steamed ham. Oh, okay. Oh, and there's the okay. Well, I won't watch that. I won't do that on stream because just in case I get copyright struck or something. That was one of the shitposts of all time. Thank you for showing me that. Amazing. We're playing it. Oh my. Oh, right, okay. Let's see. Okay, back to Umineko, the real one. Let's see, I gotta switch over category and everything. There it is. Okay. Game capture. There we go. Now, when we left off, there was some exciting music going, so it sounds like something's gonna happen, maybe. Yeah, I guess Erica's going to see what happened to Battler's body. The entrance to the mansion was locked, but Erica had a master key, so she opened it without any trouble. She had gotten Kraus and the others to take the master keys from the servants, and at that time she had used a little sleight of hand to pilfer one of them. Going straight to Battler. Grinning, Erica cut across the entrance hall and passed in front of the dining hall. Deeper, deeper. She headed for the guest room Battler had lain dead in. Battler could put off deciding whether the seals would remain whole or not until the moment right before Erica witnessed them. However, once she did witness them, the Game Master would have to show what had happened to them. In the witch's game they were in now, the simple act of going to check the seals around the guest room was an attack.
よろしいですか、バトラ卿。
ああ、お前風に言うといざ来たれ。
グッド。
ではあなたの王子を拝見しましょう。さて、封印は破られているか否か、密室は維持されているか否か。
The piece Erica held high in the air was the White Queen, which represented herself. Her target was Battler's camp. She attacked. Erica dashed down the hallway with a sickening smile and clung to the guest room door like a spider. Then she closely examined the seal she had placed retroactively.
ああ、ここでは引けない。俺が封じられても手紙を置く方法はあるんだからな。
Yeah. But that still narrows your playing field.
しかし今からエリカは客室に踏み入るでしょう。そしてバトラさんの遺体の存在を観測します。どうするおつもりです？遺体があるならそれで問題はありません。
The corpse is there. Problem. But there is a problem because in the letter it said the corpse was taken.
予告の手紙は空振りしますが、別にそれはペナルティでも何でもありません。しかしあなたは正面からぶつかる気でいる。
男にはな、真正面から来られたら相手がどうであっても受けなきゃならねえ時ってのがあるんだよ。ここだけは引けねえ。受け切る。逃れる手なんて後からいくらでもこじつけられる。
Copium. Yes, leave it to future Battler. I'm sure that'll work well.
俺は前回それを金蔵の書斎でやりきっている。大丈夫だ。いけるいける。来いエリカ。
客室の完全な封印を確認しました。エリカ卿がバトルの存在を確認して以降、この密室は維持されています。
封印を破ります。ビリビリボリボリ。
Erica destroyed the packing tape seal on the door in ecstasy. It looked as though the intellect... Darn it, could you stop saying... had finally laid her true nature bare.
さあ、当てますよ。見せてください。バトラさんの赤裸々なシナリオを。
Oh my. the kind of evil person who relishes that self-title, yeah. Like a ruffian pushing down a frail girl, Erica mercilessly and greedily threw the door open. Oh my. Then, finally, the inside of Battler's guest room was observed by Erica. Battler had to show it. Was there a corpse, or wasn't there? It sounds like they're having a battle to see who can take the biggest shit. Very mature joke, I know. This is a very mature channel. English is so cringe but so good, yeah. Battler grabbed a black piece from the board and raised it high. Ah, that piece. Beato had no memories of the time she had been an expert at this game. And yet, for some reason, blah, 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 she realized that this was a move that could not be taken back. Once this piece was moved, they couldn't move it back. Ah! The guest room was covered by a silent darkness. It was pitch black, and nothing could be seen. However, there was a light switch just off to the side of the entrance. If she flicked that, the room would be lit up, and she would see whether or not there was a corpse on the bed.
つけますか?
いえ、ちょっとだけ待ってください。バトラさん、提案です。
聞こ
う。もうお分かりと思いますが、今回の私は犯人は誰かという王道的な勝利を目指していません。私の敵は駒殺しの犯人程度ではなく、対戦相手であるあなた自身なのですから。
分かってる。狙いはロジックエラーか。今は激しく後悔している。お前が惨めそうなふりをしていたのにまんまと騙されて、おかしな権利を許しちまったことをな。
Darn it, Battler.
あなたのおごりです。高い支払いをすることとなります。
それでそちらの提案とは何ですか?
Get wrecked, Battler. You kind of deserve it this time, yeah. With a firm voice, Beato urged her to continue. Until just a second ago, she had remained behind Battler's back, a bit flustered. However, she was steady now. She saw that Battler had let his emotions take control of him, and had been lured into making a bad move, and realized that it was time for her to stay cool and support him. Erica's proposal couldn't be anything good. And on top of that, Erica was sly. She probably wouldn't make a proposal that would be easily rejected.
今から明かりをつけます。ベッドの上が照らし出され、手紙の予告通りにバトラさんが消失しているか否かが決定されるでしょう。いればよし。何もおかしいことはありません。 手紙の予告が空振りに終わるだけです。もちろん、では誰が手紙を置いたのかという論点に戦いは移るでしょうが、とりあえず戦いの場はこの密室を脱します。
もし消失していたら。
Bieto already knew. She knew the move that Battler had made a second ago. Battler had already disappeared from this room. Therefore, they would need to prepare a disappearing trick other than he was actually alive and left through the door. The situation is simple. First, this room is a closed room. Also, Battler's life or death status hasn't been confirmed. In other words, him being alive wouldn't cause any problems. They had to make Erica think that Battler had vanished from this situation. He just had to escape from the room. Or if that wasn't possible, he just had to hide somehow and wait for her to leave, making her think that he'd disappeared.
この狭い部屋の中で、これから私たちのエンドゲーム、詰め将棋が始まります。ほんの数手で決着するでしょう。あなたはこの部屋からバトラを脱出できるロジックを構築できず、物語を破綻させゲームオーバーになります。
それを避けるべく戦うのがこちらの仕事です。それで提案というのは、
ロジックエラーをめぐるエンドゲームではより精密さを増した戦いをすべきです。また私たちは赤と青の真実でこれから攻防を行うわけですが、その赤き真実によってロジックエラーを起こさないか、ゲームマスターと同格の審判が監視する必要が出てきます。
道理です。
これは何も特別なことではありません。かつてのあなたがゲームマスターだった時も、あなたの後見人であるラムダデルタ教によってそれは監視されていました。その結果、赤き真実が全て有効であると判断されていたのです。
俺たちの手の内をラムダデルタに見せろっていうのか。
最初から見てるわよ。大丈夫、安心して。ジャッジメントについては公平だから。
それを赤き真実で語れますか？
Oh my.
ええ、ジャッジメントの公平を誓うわ。前回のゲームでも私十分公平だったつもりよ。
どっちに転んでも面白い裁判では特にね。受けなさい、バトラー。エリカはあんたを詰めるわ。わかる？この部屋であんたと決闘して殺すということよ。男なら決闘を受けなさい。
いいだろう。俺が不可能殺人を見せるたびにいちいちロジックエラーを疑われてちゃ話が進まねえ。ゲームが有効であることを保証する立ち会い人は確かに必要だ。
じゃあ私はこっち側に回るわね。あんたの手拝見するわよ。ふむふむ。
Lambda Delta understood what Battler had up his sleeve, and she saw that Erica's first move had indeed gone straight through his heart. Just as Erica had guessed, Battler was alive and had slipped out of the room after Erica had examined his corpse. Placed the letter by the guest house and hid himself somewhere. When the packing tape seals had been retroactively placed on the guest room, he would have had to show that they'd been torn. However, if he had done that, it would be the same as admitting that he'd been seen through, that he'd lost. Unwilling to admit that, Battler had claimed that the seals had been maintained with false courage, and was now rushing to revise his logic. True, he could still escape for a few more moves. However, Erica was planning to corner and kill him here.
バトラー、あんたすごいカードで戦ってるのね。
カード？お前にはこのチェスがトランプに見えるのか？
私にはあんたたちがポーカーで戦ってるように見えてたわ。だからこっち側に回ってあんたの持つカードの全てがわかる。ひどい手だわ。まるで役なしじゃない。しかもそれをあんたは完璧にエリカにカンパされてるわ。
Like, can Erica hear what she's saying? Seems a little weird.
あんたならどうするよ？
私は審判よ。助言はしないわ。でも感想は言わせて。
いや、いい。
ゾクゾクするわ。あんた、この役なしの手で掛け金だけのブラフでエリカを下ろせる気でいるのね。降りないわよ、あいつは。あんたの方だわ。今むしろチップを払って降りるべきわ。
助言感謝します。バトラさん、私も同感です。この部屋での戦いを降りましょう。勝てるカードはありません。
カードチェンジでマシな役に化けるのを期待してるの？あんたチェスをしてるつもりなんでしょ？チェスの世界に運頼みなんか持ち込んでると死ぬわよ。
By hoping to draw something useful, she meant relying on luck and betting that even if he couldn't think of a trick now, he might think of a good plan for making a closed room trick later on. If you enter into the fight without any trick in mind, you get killed. Now was the time to back down. When Erica flipped the switch, he just had to be sleeping there on that bed. That's all he needs.
ラムだ。何の話をしてるのか知らないけど、おしゃべりが長すぎるわ。
That smug look. That smug aura. It mocks me.
審判は公平でいてくれなきゃ。
そうね。じゃあ頑張ってね、バトラ。チェスらしい精密な戦いを期待してるわ。あんたがしてるのはポーカーじゃないんでしょ？
覚悟はいいですか、バトラさん。
ああ、いいぜ。いつでも明かりをつけろ。
これよりこの部屋での戦いは時間進行を停止して行います。それにより双方の全ての手は同時的であり、最初に出された手であろうと後から出された手であろうと同じ意味を持ちます。意味が分かりにくいと思いますが、これはロジックを守るための。あ なたを保護するルールです。あなたはこれからへりくつの限りを尽くしてこの部屋のトリックの再構築を行うわ。つまり戦いの途中で良いアイデアが思いつく可能性もあるということ。本来筋書きを途中で変更するのはアンフェアな行為。それを認めるために後から思いついたロジックであっても後出しではないという同時的な時間停止の世界が必要なのよ。
もちろんこれはエリカにとっても利用できるルール。バトラが変更した新しいトリックに対応して別の対応を取ることができる。
ややこしいですね。
シンプルな話さ。汚職政治家のへりくつ合戦と同じってことだろ。シャーシャーと嘘をついてそれをカンパされる証拠を出されたらそれに矛盾しないように。
Battler the politician.
それまでの嘘記憶違いでしたとシャーシャーと撤回して新しい嘘に変更する。嘘とそれを破る証拠とそれを逃げる嘘と、そういう互いの尻尾を飲み込もうとぐるぐる回る2匹の蛇の戦いってわけだ。
グッド。
要するに後出しのへりくつがいくらでも許される世界と考えてください。私もこの部屋の封印の件でそれを行使しました。だからあなたも行使できるようにするのがフェアなことだと思いまして。
よくもシャーシャーと言えるものです。
オーケー。では双方始めなさい。初手はエリカからでしょ。いえ、ペットの掛け金の確認から。
そうね、ベッドのバトラの確認からだわ。
Oh, emphasized bed. Have any hope we'll return to the standoff? I don't know. I guess to return to the standoff, we actually have to survive this. It feels like it would sort of be anticlimactic for it to just end here, though. But maybe that's what will happen. I don't know.
エリカ、始めなさい。お任せを、我が主。ライト、オン。
There's still a part of me that wishes, a very small part of me just wishes that Battler actually has some kind of plan. But the rest of me knows it's Battler. It's Battler. With a click, the sound of the light switch rang out, and the bulb turned on, lighting up the room. Yeah, it's just copium, yeah. On Battler's bed was...
ドラノール、赤で確認を。
はい。ベッドの上には。
いや、俺の手だ。俺が言おう。ベッドの上に後宮バトラーはいない。
ぐっと。よく勝負を逃げませんでしたね。敬意を表します。
レートの高い勝負ってことは、お前だって負けた時の支払いが多いということだ。 覚悟はあるんだろうな。
自分に有利である自信がない限り、人はレートを上げたりなんかしません。
ドラノール、記録を取りなさい。
良いです。
At Blanor's nod, Cornelia, who was hanging back, started taking a record. She wrote down that Battler's corpse, which should have been on the bed, was not. So we got a stenographer. And also that Battler hadn't backed down from this closed room game.
バトラの初手は予告通りの死体消失からよ。次はエリカの手番。どうぞ。
後宮バトラが生きていて、室内のどこかに隠れている可能性の提示です。これを青き真実で宣言します。
無効だ。それを青き真実で語りたいなら具体的な場所を示してもらおう。
前回のゲームの金蔵の書斎でベアトがそれをやってドラノールにめった打ちにされてたっけ。仕返しってわけかしら。
探し始める前に探さずに使える青き真実を一つ。発見不可能な隠し扉 X の可能性、その中に隠れているため私には発見不能。
Oh no, it's hidden door X.
ノックス第3条、秘密の通路の存在を禁ずだったな。
客室内にエリカさんに発見不能な隠れ場所は存在しません。
Hidden ham X. Oh no.
ノックス第3条有効です。
グッと。では早速捜索を開始しましょう。
Erica slowly began to walk around the room. Until the endgame had started, Erica had been energetic, jumping about impatiently like a hungry dog. However, now that it had actually begun, this was a stifling battle of wits, where each breath made her tense. Even the quiet sound of the rain was distracting.
客室内を捜索した上でその構造を要求。
客室はベッドルームとバスルームの2部屋構想となっています。エリカ卿は現在ベッドルーム部分の全てを捜索しました。例外は1箇所のみ。
その1箇所は今は保留します。その結果ベッドルーム内に異常は
ありませんでした。例外1箇所を除きベッドルームに誰の姿もありません。
She trying to force him into that one location?
例外1箇所とは何だ。いやらしい言い方をせずに公表しろ。
伏せたカードは伏せたままだから意味があるんです。必要とあれば開きますのでお楽しみに。
Now we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! You've activated my trap card! After thoroughly checking the bedroom, Erica headed for the bathroom door. Are we doing Yu-Gi-Oh! metaphors now? Yeah. But what does Pot of Greed do? Since he wasn't in the bedroom, it was natural to think he was in the bathroom. And since the guest room was made up of 2 rooms, if Battler wasn't in the bathroom either, it would mean that he had managed to vanish from the closed room. They have been permanent set down, watch out. Except for that single location that Erica had intentionally left unchecked.
バスルームを調べます。
ヘリカ卿、中から水音が聞こえます。わずかに熱気もです。
まさかシャワー中でしたか？鍵でもかかっています？
いや、かかっていない。開ければいい。
Oh my.
では失礼させていただきます。
Slowly, Erica put her hand on the doorknob on the bathroom door. He tried to push it open, but felt a strange resistance. Of course, it wasn't the resistance of the lock. Well, as though it had an unnatural load on it. Out from the slightly open crack poured the hot air from the shower. However, it was unlocked, so there probably wasn't anyone taking a shower. After letting a dumbfounded expression rise to her face, Erica slammed into the door with her whole body, knocking it open. As soon as she opened the door, a hot blast poured out on her. Erica froze, unable to understand what had happened. After falling backwards on her butt, she realized that boiling hot shower water was spewing out at her, and hard. Good. Good-o. You triggered the hot water blast card. Is there a purpose to it, though? Cursing, Erica wrapped the blanket from the bed around herself and tried to enter the bathroom once more. This time, she was able to figure out what was going on. What? It was quite an elaborate prank. A wire fixed the shower nozzle in place so that it pointed at the entrance. The pressure and heat were turned up to the max, so that anyone who went through the door would be met with a wave of hot water. The pressure was very strong, which probably accounted for the weight she had felt when trying to push the door open. She tried to make the nozzle point in another direction, but not only was it fixed in place by the wire, it was also fixed in place high enough that Erica couldn't reach it with her height. Omega lol, short. She tried to turn off the pressure, but that was also held in place by wires. She couldn't manage anything with her bare hands. She would have to get a tool that could cut the wires. However, when she looked into the bathtub, which was overflowing with very hot water, she saw a bundle of wires and some nippers that had been used to cut them lying at the bottom. If she used that, she could turn off the pressure. The blanket she had used to protect herself from the shower was getting more and more drenched with boiling hot water. At this rate, she'd get burns even through the blanket. She needed to turn the water off quickly. Right next to the bathtub, she saw a hanging, long-handled body brush. Perfect. Erica used that to skillfully scrape the nippers up off the bottom of the tub. Fortunately, it was a shallow, Western-style bathtub. If it had been a deep Japanese one, it would probably have burned her badly. Making sure not to touch the hot metal parts, she carefully took the nippers and cut the wires around the faucet. That and that. I mean, this has got to serve a purpose, but what purpose? He finally managed to turn the hot water faucet, and the heat from the hot water storm died down. For a while, Erica was forced to cool her almost burnt arms under running water. Bullying Erica is good enough of a purpose? Well, this is true. I agree with it, yeah.
あんたも一風呂どうです？このボディブラシで顔面を洗ってあげますよ。
お気持ちだけで結構です。
あっそう。そりゃ残念です。
Erica had finally regained enough of her composure to be abusive. He turned off the faucet completely, and silence returned to the bathroom. After that, all that remained was Erica's heavy breathing. He turned on the fan to get rid of the hot steam. He had to leave the bathroom until that was finished. It was pleasant, like stepping into an air-conditioned room on a hot summer's day.
ふざけた罠ですね。
It's not like Battler could escape while that was going on or anything, because I mean, was the one place she hadn't checked was at the bathroom? So then she checked everywhere else. It's not like that would have distracted her or anything. And even if that could have happened, time is currently stopped. So yeah.
しかしこれは検視時にはなかったものです。よってこの罠の出現により後宮バトラが生きていたことが証明されましたね。まあもとより死んでいるとも思っていませんでしたが。
バレているカードを堂々と晒してきたというだけの話です。
ではバスルームの中を確認しましょう。バトラの姿は？
いいえ、バスルームに誰の姿もありません。
グッと。これで私たちは例外1箇所を除いて客室にバトラが存在しないことを確認しました。
Oh no, okay, so the bathroom was not the one location. Well, then what's the one location?
いい加減にしてください。その例外1箇所とは一体どこですか？
棺桶です。
Coffin? Where's the coffin?
後宮バトラのね。
灰は灰に、死体は棺桶にです。
What?
この部屋で詰めるんだろう。いいぜ。来な。
A silence that was complete except for the rain was suddenly filled with the smell of gunpowder. Though it was extremely quiet, the room was filled with tension, as though you'd be sliced in half if you relaxed for an instant. A cloud of gold butterflies gathered on the room's round table and turned into a witch's chessboard. It was finally time for her attack.
Aoki 真実。あなたはこの部屋から消失などしていません。姿を隠し、あたかも密室から消え去ったかのように錯覚させただけです。隠れた場所は私がまだ調べていない例外一箇所。
As Erica lightly raised her right hand, a single gold butterfly appeared from the darkness behind her, flitted between the index finger and middle finger of Erica's raised hand, and became a white piece. Then she lifted it high into the air.
その例外一箇所とはここ。入り口脇のウォークインクローゼット。
Okay, the closet. Bang. Like a falling white lightning bolt. The white piece hit the board, landing by a weak spot in Battler's formation.
そう、ここです。
With a crash, the door of the closet, which was just off to the side of the guest room's entrance, was impaled by a spear that represented the blue truth. Glanor had spun around and thrown it. The door was completely pierced, and the spear stuck in so deeply that if a human had been hiding in it, it would have pierced their chest as well. Its still quivering handle was a testament to the force with which it had been thrown.
ここしか隠れる場所はありません。あなたは今この中に隠れているのです。
どうですバトラさん。心臓のど真ん中を一突きでまさにスマザードメイトってところですか？
バトラさん、次はこちらの番です。
ああ、やはりな。そうだろうと思ったぜエリカ。わざと一箇所を残し相手を棺桶に追い詰める。前回のゲームで金蔵を夏日の部屋に追い込んだのと同じ手だ。その手は読んでいたぜ。
おや、そうでしたか。では応酬をお願いします。しかし予告します。
してみろ。
あと2手であなたをチェックメイトします。これが予告です。
なら俺も同じ予告だ。俺もまたお前をあと2手でチェックメイトする。
面白いじゃない。矛盾した予告だわ。
Do you put more trust in? I mean, it feels like Battler's bluffing, but I don't know. It almost feels like he could do something with that shower, but I don't know what. I still lean heavily towards Erica, but I'm hoping Battler pulls it off somehow.
嘘つきはどっちになるのかしら。
Show me something I can't expect. The air burst and sparked. The silence would hurt one's skin.
ではどうぞ。そちらの手番です。
無駄です。あなたたちの棺桶ごときでバトラさんを捕らえることなどできません。
ムラムラムラムラ。
これが俺の王手だ。
Slowly, Battler moved his hand over the chessboard. A gold butterfly that had appeared from the darkness rested on Battler's finger and became a black piece. That black piece was the king, which represented Battler.
これがお前の言うバトラはクローゼットに隠れているへの俺の一手だ。食らえ。後ろ宮バトラー、客室内に存在しない。クローゼットも含め一切の例外なくだ。
Oh snap. Like a black bolt of lightning this time, Battler slammed his piece down on the white piece of Erica's that had cut deep inside his lines, crushing hers. It scattered like a golden spray and melted beautifully into the darkness as a faint cloud of gold sparks drifted about. Oh? Wait a minute. Wasn't something along these lines used before? Ushiromi, like they said Ushiromi Battler does not exist in some place or something, and it was actually legit? Because of Battler not being the real Battler or something? Maybe? I forget what happened exactly. Put a little faith in the Battler here.
そうか。まずクローゼットに隠れ、エリカがシャワーに気を取られてる間にこっそり部屋を抜け出した。
Wait, is that legit? But I mean, time is stopped. Everything happens at the same time. But I mean, while, yeah, Erica's fiddling with stuff there, that would take up time if you didn't check the closet. Okay. Yeah, I can't remember exactly what the situation was, but I think there was a point in time in one of the earlier games where they got around something by saying Battler was at a place or did something, and it was set in red, but it wasn't actually Battler. Well, maybe it wasn't about Battler. I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering what little I do remember, or think I remember. Hmm.
前回のゲームで金蔵を書斎から逃した手法と同じだ。観測者の観測をそらし闇に消える。
He might be the shenanigans of not being there at all, and maybe. I mean, here they say about it's like Kinzo's escape.
Good. そうでしょうね。そうでしょうね。読んでいますよ。その一手はね。
Yeah. Okay, so how's she gonna counter? Pardon the episode or end of episode 5 about Kinzo knowing or not existing outside the mountain. Stuff like that. Maybe. Next was Erica's turn. A gold butterfly popped into existence in front of Erica. She grabbed it right out of the air. She then lifted that hand into the air and raised the white piece high.
遡り手を宣言します。
Huh? Retroactive move.
この部屋に封印を破って入った一番最初の時点です。あの時、私はすぐに扉を閉め、チェーンロックをかけ直し、この部屋を封じました。
Okay, well, yeah, since everything happens at the same time and I guess that's legit, but okay. Or not seeing that Kinzo only exists in her bed. Kinzo can only exist in Natsu's bed. Oh.
異議申請。事件発覚時にゴーダがチェーンを切断したはずだ。チェーンロックが機能しない以上、チェーンロックでの封印は不可能だ。
Okay.
異議却下。エリカはチェーンロックを修復したのね。
What do you mean she repaired the chain lock? How?
ね。不可能です。真鍮製のチェーンをどうやって修復するというんですか。
修復は可能よ。ベアとも忘れたの？ガムテープの封印。エリカはね、そのガムテープで切断されたチェーンの切断面両端をつないで封印したの。
When she sealed the room? I guess that works.
つまり封印によってチェーンを修復し、それによってこの部屋を内側から再び密室にしたってわけね。
But really? That seems sort of wonky.
異議申請。エリカさんはすでにガムテープの封印を使い切ってるはずです。もう封印はできないはず。
異議却下。ガムテープの使用制限は回数じゃなかったでしょ。部屋の数よ。 3部屋までという場所の制限だけ。
Really? That's stretching it a bit. I mean, I thought they meant that it was when she sealed the room, back before this happened. But she's using it again after the fact. Reseal the room as much as she wants. The same room. That would. I guess. Blame Battler's wording, yeah.
エリカはその一部屋にこの客室を選んでるわ。だからエリカはこの部屋に何箇所でも、そして何度でも封印する権利を持つ。
Darn it, Battler.
そう。俺がそう許した。
これがあなたのおごりの代償です。情けとはおごる者が最も好む悪しきでしょ
う。というわけで
Goes back to the cheese rule. Everything not explicitly said in the rules is left up to interpretation. Yeah.
遡り手によりガムテープの封印によってチェーンロックが修復されて元の機能に復帰していることを宣言します。そしてそれにより私は入室と同時に施錠を行い、この客室を内側より再び密室としました。
And I guess he can't say that it's on the inside anyway, so he can't just unlock it because she could put sealing tape on the door on the inside. Oof. The white piece Erica held aloft represented the seal caused by the chain lock. This move would draw out Battler's king and drag it to the guillotine.
Shine, Battler.
Shine. The piece for the chain lock was slammed down right at Battler's king's throat.
復唱要求。今、このチェーンロックは施錠を維持している。
Battler's face contorted. Beato, who was watching from behind, grimaced even more. This move was very painful. If his logic had him hiding in the closet until Erica left, using the uproar in the bathroom to escape, then the chain lock must have been undone. In other words, he couldn't respond to her demand. If he didn't respond, Erica would use the blue truth in her next move. She would probably say, "You hid in the closet," then used the disturbance in the bathroom to escape. Since you couldn't set the chain lock from the outside, you left it undone. And she would be right. Why would leaving it undone bad? I mean, isn't it already pretty much confirmed that he has been in here? So confirming that he has been in here and then is gone wouldn't be that bad. I mean, they could still say that maybe somebody else was in here with him and took his body out, or I don't know. Well, no, I guess they couldn't really say that somebody else was in here because everybody else is accounted for. Okay. Yeah, so I don't see how he can win this. Because even if he had escaped while the shower was happening, it would still confirm that he's alive. Or, I guess it wouldn't confirm it. It would just make it possible. I don't know. But yeah, it's been implied, don't think it's been proven. Claims to have been vanished by magic. He needs to accept Eric's answer. Yeah. This was checkmate. As Erica had predicted, she would strike the finishing blow on the second move. And on top of that, she would probably use the disappearing battler to solve most of the crimes that were to follow. Losing the battle in this closed room would steal a major deciding piece from Battler. But what if he responded to her demand? What if he could say the lock created by the chain is still intact? That would be fatal to Erica. It had already been shown with the red truth that this guest room could only be made into a closed room from the inside. So this hopeless closed room would instead become Erica's coffin. With a riddle of that magnitude, Erica probably wouldn't solve the mystery of Battler's disappearance before the end. Each unsolved riddle gives an advantage to the witch side. Battler wanted to respond to this demand if at all possible. However, if he responded, if he answered by saying that the chain was still set, he would have to abandon the logic saying that he had escaped while Erica wasn't looking. Once he had escaped, he wouldn't be able to set the chain lock again. He would make a riddle to corner Erica, but he would have to construct a different escape method. Even a move such as him leaving the closet during the scene in the bathroom and excuse me, hiding in another place, say under the bed, wouldn't work because he had proclaimed that Battler does not exist within the guest room. I wonder if this leads back to Battler being locked in the room at the very beginning. I wonder if that's why he's locked in here, or locked in there, because it's him trying to think of an answer to escape. If he could construct logic that allowed him to escape from here while preserving the chain lock's position, then Erica would be the one facing a fatal blow. However, if he didn't have that logic, if he failed, it would be a logic error. The worst and lowest forbidden move that would instantly end the game in his defeat. He would have no way to recover. For Battler, deciding how to respond to this demand was a very advanced and difficult decision. Either way, Erica would probably corner him.
なら、選ぶ手は決まってる。
バトラさん、この客室はすでにその密室性についていくつもの赤き真実でそれを保証してしまっています。それをどうやって脱出するというのですか。
チェーンロックさえどうにかできれば。できれば。
If he could somehow get around the chain lock, it would force Erica to deal with a terrible closed room. It would probably end up as a finishing blow to her. But in order to do that, he would need to make a trick for escaping the closed room that existed before Erica came back, which was now the closed room sealed by the chain that Erica set right after entering the room. And on top of that, he had to make sure that the chain could only be set from the inside, or the chain that could only be set from the inside remained in place. If he could do that, if he could find a way, then it would end here. I still can't think of that trick. Right now, Erica is demanding to know whether the chain lock is still set or not. I need to decide whether I'll take that challenge or back down. I need to do it right now. I can find a certain win trick, and this is the end. But if I don't have that trick, I should just acknowledge that I slipped out of the closet, undid the chain, and escaped, backing out of the fight. If I say the chain was set without a trick up my sleeve, then it's impossible for me to escape. In other words, it's a logic error.
この部屋での戦いを落としてもまだチャンスはあります。
I feel like we were going over the same thing multiple times. Even if,
まだ2日目の未明ではありませんか。不可能犯罪を再び構築する時間も十分にあります。
いや、ダメだ。もしここで俺が部屋から逃げたことを認めたら、それはもう犯人であることを認めたのと同じだ。この部屋の戦いを降りることは、このゲームの負けを認めるのと同じ。
Battler's point was a valid one. Since all of the other humans were still locked in the guest house, then if Battler alone was alive and free to move, Erica would probably base her explanation for all of the following impossible crimes on the blue truth that Battler was the perpetrator. But here's the thing. Is it bad for him to lose this game? Because, as Erica said, her goal is not to just win, but to destroy the illusion of the witch, or well, create a logic error, destroy the game itself. Battler only needs to show that he understands. So would that be enough to show that he understands the mystery of the witch? Yeah, Battler's dumb, don't forget that. Yeah, I'm wondering if he's just forgetting his goal. After all, Battler's incompetent. Yeah, focusing too much on winning or losing the game. Yeah, he's focusing too much on the battle and not enough on the war, maybe. Yeah. If they wanted to forcefully turn that around, they would have to rewrite their tricks and logic so that someone other than Battler would be set up as the perpetrator. If they fixed up one flaw, it would give rise to new flaws, which might eventually pile up and kill Battler. Even running away would mean tightening the noose around his own throat. The first truth, that Battler is the culprit, has already been hit upon. And yet, I have to struggle desperately to get out of this. I need to. I'm on the edge. I've definitely been cornered in a dangerous spot. However, if I can just change my position, everything might turn around at once. I can just make this chain my weapon. I can kill Erica.
まさか復讐要求に応じるつもりですか。チェーンロックを外さずに脱出できるロジックは終わりなんですか。ないです。答えたら最後、ロジックエラーで直ちに敗北です。どちらを選べばいいかは明白。
そうだ、明白なんだ。どちらの手を選んでもエリカの望む最悪の展開となる。どっちを選んでも最悪なら勝った時一番見返りのでかい握手を選ぶべきだ。
The absolute madman.
あんた脱出のロジックもないのに 切り札もないのにレイズを受けるの？副賞要求を受けて勝負する気なの？
俺の手札は役なしかもしれない。だがな、1枚入ればストレートにもフラッシュにもロイヤルストレートにだって化ける手札なんだ。降りても乗っても地獄なら、勝った時奴の息の根を止められる方を選ぶ。
Battler, please.
狂気の一手だわ。狂人は時に自ら死地に飛び込むから。奇跡を起こす。
不可能です。どうやってチェーンを破らずにこの密室を脱出するんですか？
英雄と異常者の差はたった一つよ。勝ったか負けたか。あんたの大勝負拝見させてもらうわ。
I can finish things with this move. And as I predicted, I can kill Erica on my second move. I still can't think of a trick for escaping this closed room. However, there has to be something. There has to. Once I think of that, I can make a magic illusion of me changing into a butterfly and slipping out of the crack in the door like smoke. I have even a drop of that mad magician's blood in my veins. Please let that honor. Give me just a fragment of a miracle right now.
さあ、バトラさん。あなたが私をチェックメイトすると予告した2手目をお願いします。
エリカ卿の副賞要求にお答えください。応ずるか拒否するか。
Slowly, Battler's hand stretched out to his king piece on the board. He lifted it up and slowly held it aloft, tracing a large circle in the sky. Would Battler respond, or wouldn't he? Would the lock caused by the chain be preserved, or wouldn't it? Would Battler's king crush the piece of the chain lock that stood right in front of it? Or would it slip away like a ghost and escape? I'm placing my bet. He's gonna fail. Everything's gonna go horribly.
これが俺の王子だ。予告通りこの2手目でお前は終わりだ。行くぞウルドアエリカ。
Battler's king had become a black lightning bolt that crashed down onto the board. Where had it gone? On top of the piece of the chain lock? Or past that piece?
副賞要求王子チェーンロックは施錠を維持している。
Battler's king had left the chain lock piece in its place and had slipped past it.
そうですね。ここでチェーンロックは維持したままだと言えたらかっこいいですよね。そりゃあかっこいいでしょうね。でもね、かっこいいからってだけで自分によって死地に飛び込む愚か者を
This is a jam though.
なんていうか知ってます？
さ
後ろ宮バトルって言うんですよ。
Okay.
ロジックエラー道義を申請。
Erica's VA award moment.
あんたの今の赤き真実は今自らのロジックを自ら断ちました。
Yeah, sometimes they have the audio and the words like they don't actually match up. It's weird.
中立審判員は直ちにジャッジメントを行ってください。ダイラムダデルタ教道義ジュリラムダデルタロジックは通るのね。検証を。
道義ジュリバトラー見せなさい。あんたのカード。バトラーさあロイヤルストレートなんで逆なしだったらごめんなさいじゃ済まないのよ。
ごめんなさいで済ます気
ロジックエラーになったらゲーム版がぶっ飛ぶのよ。あんたはベアトからこのゲーム版を受け継いだわ。あんたの大切なベアトから受け取った唯一の形見なんでしょ。だからあんたは断じてロジックエラーを受け入れない。
A logic error only becomes established when the witch admits to it. As long as they can keep thinking of a new logic to escape with, they will not die, cannot die. However, that would be like living in an endless living hell of the mind.
あんたは永遠に思考の闇に落ちて這いずり回ってもロジックエラーを拒否してこの密室から出る方法を永遠に考え続ける地獄に閉じ込められるのよ。
I mean, that sounds a lot like what we were being shown in the beginning.
いいのねいいのね。それって暴虐の深淵の次くらいに辛いわよ。10階建てビルの屋上と100階建てビルの屋上から飛び降りる程度の差しかないけれど。
ラムダバトラはもう手を差し終えた。一度刺した手はやり直せない。あなたは公正を誓った審判としてさっさと道義に従いバトラの密室脱出ロジックが有効かどうかロジックエラーでないかどうかを判断しなさい。
Come on, just tell us already. Stop dilly-dallying.
考古学者のようにゆっくりと緻密に慎重に。そしてアイスクリーム屋が甘くて香ばしいバニラ醤油味のアイスをディッシャーで力強く手際よくかき取るように素早くね。
ええ分かってるわバトラー。それでは拝見するわ。
ベアト俺が待
The music sounds a lot like this conversation feels. Like, if you listen carefully, the music just it goes around. It feels like it's being played in a circle. And this conversation just goes in circles.
私が望んでやまなかった奇跡にたどり着いた方です。
Yeah, Balor's just like, nah, I'd win.
だからきっと今回も奇跡を勝ち取ると。信じて。
I'm sticking with my bet. I don't think he's gonna make it. I want him to make it, but I don't think he's gonna make it.
ベアとリーチェそういう理性と狂気のギリギリでずっと戦ってきた。俺に対する怒りと悲しみと言葉で言い表せないいくつもの感情を入り混じらせて、そして一番最後のゲーム、最後の最後で勝ち取ったんだ。
That might have been the purpose of the card Beato had been gripping as she fell. Beato passed away without realizing that she had won. In the final game, the true victor was Beato.
そのベアト君、俺はこのゲーム版を預かってた。だから俺は勝つ。
I'll win, yeah. Uh-huh.
だからお前だけは信じろ。ベアトリーチェ。
信じて。奇跡が起こるなら。
頼む。
信じます。バトラさん。 うわーうぜーとっとと確認してくださいラムダデルタ卿。ないんですよロジックなんて。この密室から出る方法なんて存在しない。勇み足でしたよバトラさん。そりゃあこれで勝てればかっこいい。 チェーンが破られてないのに姿を消せたなんて最高。かっこいい。不思議。なんで？できるわけねえんですよ。これができたらまさに魔女。この密室から姿を煙のように消せたら認めるしかない。 魔女の仕業だって。
Don't think Erica's mentally well, just a feeling. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure she's fine. I'm sure somebody's out there like, I could fix her. Oh no.
エリカ卿は静かに。ラブナデルタ卿に研修中です。
This is what happens when you turn the smug up to 11. Oh no. She's too smug. She can't handle it anymore. of truth.
通って行って戻って詰めて
With sweat gathering on her forehead, Lambda Delta inspected the movements of the pieces from Battler's side. She was accurate and meticulous as an archaeologist, just as Bernkastel had told her to be. After gulping stiffly, Lambda looked several times between the formation of the pieces on the board and Battler's face, which remained tense but steady.
ラムダ
検証終了したわ
Oh my goodness, tell us!
ロジックが通るわけがない。
神様どうか
エリカ
なんです？
とても残念だ
どっちの意味にも取れるようなこと
楽しかったぜこれで終わりだ
だからどっちの意味だって言ってんですか？
静粛にバトラの手の検証を終了したわ判定は有効
Okay then. That I am amazed.
有効嘘よ
判定は有効よ
Yeah. Now the 20 billion yen question is, what is the trick? Oh man. Hmm.
赤き真実すべてに抵触しないロジックの提出を受けその検証を終えたわ魔女側プレイヤーの手および最後の復唱要求に応じた赤き真実は有効
I need to watch this. I know my reaction was, I was
バトラの手の検証を終了
amazed.
したわ判定は
Hold on, we're gonna watch it together. Oh boy. Why is it in light mode?
バトラの手の検証を終了したわ判定は有効
Yeah, I was like slouched over. I'm sorry I didn't have my camera on for that one. But I was like slouched over. And when that happened, I sat up straight and I was like, oh, I like flew back in my chair. I was like, what the heck? I actually could not make noise come forth. That was amazing. Oh my. That is definitely one of the top reveals so far. The move by the player on the witch side, along with the final red truth he repeated, are valid. All right, yeah, thanks. I muted the game there while we were watching the clip. Sorry about that. Okay. Yeah, now it's back on. Man actually did it. Beato flew onto Battler's chest, sobbing. Erica staggered backwards, shaking her head back and forth dizzily. And Bernkastel? Her face was like an expressionless mask. Then, slowly, it became a smile. And for some reason, it seemed like the sign of some horrible emotion.
見事です。よもやチェーンを破らずにこの密室を抜け出すとは。感服です。
Yeah, Bernkastel smiling is not a good thing. With her small hands, Eleanor slowly started to applaud quietly. She was followed by Gertrude, and then Cornelia. And then by Beato and Lambda Delta, too. Applause filled the room. Omedetou.
お兄ちゃん、どうやって。なるほど。思考が密室にとらわれた者には見えぬ手か。ありえない。ありえない。
Get wrecked. As Lambda Delta watched Erica, who was breathing hard, shocked and dizzy with the despair she couldn't accept, she had to take her hat off to the swiftness of Battler's heart and intellect, and to the power of this miracle. Incredible, Ushiromiya Battler. It's my complete loss for thinking that your power and Beato's would cancel each other out and bring an eternal draw. And Byrne, who thought everything would move according to her plan, even though she already knew your true strength. has also suffered a complete loss. Byrne is the witch who waits for miracles. You are the witch who summons miracles. You are not Byrne's peace. Just now, without a doubt, you have surpassed Byrne. You really did, in this one moment, think up a trick by which to escape from this closed room. As Erica had predicted, Battler had been hiding in the closet. Then, during the disturbance in the bathroom, he had snuck out of the door. Erica had guessed this much. That's why they retroactively set the chain lock and sealed it to prevent Battler from doing this very thing. The chain lock cannot be reset from the outside, so it should have been impossible to escape from the closed room. However, Battler didn't let his thinking get trapped inside this closed room, and so he broke through. It doesn't matter who, but let's explain it with his mother, Kyrie's piece. Just like Battler, the life or death status of the rest of the first Twilight victims had not been specified by the Red Truth. In other words, just like Battler, the others, and Kyrie specifically, can still move. And their closed rooms were not sealed, so they can go out as they please. Kyrie had come to save him. Kyrie followed behind Erica and waited in the hallway while the latter entered the guest room and sealed the door from the inside. Then, after Battler undid the chain lock and escaped, she entered the room in his place. Ah, okay. I wondered, when it mentioned Kyrie or anybody else, I was like, did they swap? Then Kyrie reset the chain lock from the inside and hid in the closet, just like Battler had done. Yes, Battler truly isn't inside this guest room right now. However, that doesn't mean that no one else is inside it. Kyrie took Battler's place in the closet, the one exception that Erica had left, and is there still. Kyrie saved Battler. Yeah, but then can't she just cancel it out? Yeah, this is gonna be a debate, isn't it? We think he actually did something and then no. Okay, why is this doing this one letter at a time? Yeah. Kyrie cannot save Battler. Huh? Whoops. Well, there it goes. We can't have nice things here. What is going on?
許可します。やってください、ドラノール。どうしてあんたがそれを許可できるのよ。有効よ。
ジャッジメントとして私がこの赤き真実を保証するわ。
Okay, but why?
理由の開示なく。
すぐに開示するわ。
Oh.
すぐにね。
キリエの死亡宣言をバトラは赤き真実で語っていないわ。キリエには死んだふりが許される。そしてガムテープの封印は3部屋を使い切り、キリエの部屋を封じることはできないはず。なのにどうしてキリエにバトラが救えないなんて赤き真実が使えるの？赤き真実の根拠がないわ。
根拠はすぐに教えるわ。さあ、それよりラムダ、キリエではロジックを通せなくなったわ。バトラと入れ替わる他の駒にロジックを差し替えなさい。
Okay, well they're just gonna cancel those out then, right? Why does Bernkastel know this? Why does Lambda Delta not know this?
バトラを助けられる駒はまだいるんだから。
Reconstruct the logic. All we need is someone who can switch places with Battler. It doesn't have to be Kyrie.
なら夏日に差し替えるわ。後ろ宮夏日がバトラと入れ替わったのよ。
ドラノール、やっちゃってください。良いです。
Eleanor's red longsword smashed Natsui's piece into little bits. How? How? Can Erica deny this logic without the detective's authority?
後ろ宮夏日にはバトラを救えません。
じゃあエヴァ、後ろ宮エヴァ、
後ろ宮エヴァにはバトラを救えません。
じゃあローザ、マリア。
無駄です。ローザにもマリアにも救えないのです。ですですですですですですですですですですです代打です。センテンス中です。Great Equalizer is the death.
Great equalizer is the death. Oh, I just got an achievement, die the death. All of them? They cannot save you.
はい、イギ先生。エリカさんは探偵権限を持たないはずです。その彼女がどうしてガムテープの封印以外の赤き真実を使えるのですか？
異議却下。探偵権限を持たないことがすなわち一切の赤き真あるのです。
Something else. Okay, what? What did she do?
ね
ええ、あるんです。探偵権限を持たない人間にも許されているいくつかの例外的な赤き真実が。
バカな。そんなものあるわけがない。
はい、ありはしません。しかし探偵権限を持たない人間にだけ許されたある行為が魔女によって容易に赤き真実を消化できるほどの圧倒的信頼性を持った真実となり得るのです。
探偵以外の人間に許された。
become the murderer? That wouldn't be it, would it?
まさかエリカ、お前
ピンときたわ。なるほどね。私の想像が当たっているならそれは有効だわ。赤き真実。
わかりません。探偵権限がないことによって許される力なんてあるんですか？
ある。一つだけある。
Is it to become the murderer?
ようやく気づかれましたか。そうです。私はその力を得るためだけに今回探偵権限を放棄したのです。あなたは気が向いたらいつでも探偵宣言をしていいと言ってくれましたね。でも残念なことに今の私はもう探偵宣言が出せないんです。
No longer capable of making that proclamation. Yeah. It's gotta be. She'll proclaim that she's the murderer.
ノックス、何条だ。
ノックス第7条です。探偵が犯人であることを禁ず。
Mm-hmm. There it is.
そんな。
Finally, Beato realized everything. Yes, the detective's authority bestows several powers that are useful for reasoning, but it eliminates one single privilege. That is Knox's seventh. It is forbidden for the detective to be the culprit. Erica's so nice. Yes.
今回のゲームでは
At least this time, Badler doesn't have to suspect. Well, I mean, he's the game master, anyways, but doesn't have to suspect his relatives.
探偵権限のない人間には完全な検視はできない。だから死者は全員死んだふりで、それで自在に歩き回って数々のトリックを行っている。そのロジックで以後の不可能犯罪を進めようと思われていたのでしょう。私が探偵宣言をしないと言い出した時、あなたは内心これで勝ったと思ったはずです。あなたも狡猾ですね。ガムテープの封印を与え、一見慈悲を与えたように見せましたが、それは第1の番の犠牲者6人が全員生きていて、結託して以後の犯行を行える手はずを整えてあったからです。
So he did have a plan behind giving her the packing tape. Just didn't work out like he hoped.
ですから6人を下回る3部屋分しか与えなかったのです。どの部屋をどう封じようと、あなたの手下は誰かが自由に行動できる。そのあたりからうまく私を追い込んでいこうと企んでいたのでしょう。しかし残念ですね。つくづくあなたの甘さにはうんざりします。バカな男です。
Baka. Does the hallway count as a room? Yeah.
お前らの猿芝居にまんまと騙され、お前に慈悲を与えるというおごりを見せたことを俺はそうだな。探偵権限などなく
seal the entire hallway. I mean, I guess the hallway would... I don't know how you'd seal the entire hallway. I mean, it would be open on both ends, on at least two ends. I feel like that would be like sealing the entire mansion, though, at that point. How this game stretches logic as much as it does. I mean, maybe. It does do some stretching. Is the human lying in front of you alive or dead? You can answer that question by examining the corpse. With just a quick glance, your chances of being right are 50-50 either way. Various bits of knowledge and experience can be used to obtain a more precise result. However, no matter how much you do that, while you can reach up to 99%, you can never reach 100% accuracy. That's what most people would think. However, there is one way. One way to conduct a perfect examination. Isn't that a lovely smile? The moment, or the precise moment where your hatred for Erica rolled all the way around and turned into pure admiration. He's just such a perfect little monster. Have to respect the level of pettiness. Yeah. He is absolutely brutal. No mercy. Mercy's not even a word in her vocabulary.
囲碁のゲームをおかしな形でかき回さないでくれることが望ましいのです。だから私は慌ただしい屋敷内を駆け巡り、すべての現場を訪れ、全員をしっかりと殺し直したのです。
Wow. Oh. Yep, now they show is clearly dead, although Battler's still half. Romeo Maria, corpse was found in the parlor, neck was completely severed by a blade. The most perfect kind of corpse, both impossible to mistakenly identify as dead and completely recognizable. Yeah, all their heads are gone now. Lovely. Wait, but isn't there still a way around this? You could say that they were fake corpses or whatever. 'Cause I think in the end of episode 5, either Ronove or Virgilia mentioned something about a corpse not actually being somebody's body or something. I don't know. So they could say that since she wasn't the first killer or whatever, she just went around and re-killed them. Could say that maybe at least one of the bodies was not an actual corpse or whatever. I think they'd contradict the past read that they were in the room. Maybe, I don't know. No one they didn't know was in the room? Well, I mean, if it's just not a real corpse. Oh, right. I think it was, it didn't say that, or the thing I'm thinking of in episode 5, the end of episode 5 was, something about you can have something that's not a corpse still be called a corpse, or something like that. But yeah, so I don't know if it would contradict a red in episode 6 though. That might be. Depends on the time frame. I mean, if there was any time for them to always used to call living people corpses, if I remember correctly. Okay. Wow. About witnesses lying about the cousins being dead? Yeah, okay.
シナリオを読み切ってわざと泳がせたかもしれないわけですがそうだ、殺したと赤で言えるついでにもう一つ赤で言えることがありました。
At that point, Erica stopped for a second and Can she really be wearing an even uglier expression than everything before now? With that highest quality face, she spoke.
Wow.
Highest quality. Wow. Yeah, and so they couldn't have been like fake corpses at all because they were alive until she killed them. Lovely.
Bruh.
Oof. Truly, Erica is an absolute monster. They're demons. Up until now, many witches and demons have appeared in this tale. But for the first time, here are true demons. This time, Beato understood the entire plot of this tale. This tale was just the story of a prank. Surely someone had thought of playing a slightly harsh trick on this inconsiderate guest, who loved to show off her intelligence and act the part of a great detective. And several people had agreed to go along with it. Oh no. I guess that after scene's over. Okay. Byrne did say she was very accurate when examining corpses. Oh, that's true. I remember that. Oh. Then the ones who would play the victims would go into their assigned rooms, set the chain and a lock from the inside, and play dead to create a fake closed room murder. If you think about it that way, the rooms chosen for the corpses seem to make more sense. It was only natural for Natsui to die in her own room. If you're going to play dead, it's only natural that you want to lie down on your own bed. Ava's vanity is strong, so she must have asked to die in the VIP room. Kyrie was in Krause's study. That was probably well air-conditioned and comfortable. Rosa and Maria were in the parlor. A soft sofa should have been a great place to play dead. Maria had done her best and had impressively acted the part of lying dead alongside the wall. Battler was in a guest room. The temperature here was also nice. The bed must have been fairly pleasant. Yes. The victims for this first Twilight had all died in comfortable rooms. In the past games, the corpses had often been found exposed in the courtyard or under the rose garden arbor, in the cold gardening shed or in the boiler room. This time, there were no victims in any such inhospitable environments. This is probably the truth. This is the story of a prank, with no one dead from the beginning. And then this demon turned it into a real murder case.
エリカ卿を罵る権利があなたにはあります。しかし今はそれによって矛盾の生じたロジックを新しく再提示する義務があります。
肺は肺に、塵は塵に、死体は死体に。さあバトラさん、ゲームを続けましょう。あなたと入れ替わってくれる人間を他に提出してください。でないとあなたのトリック、ロジックエラーになりますよ。
There's now no one who can come to the rescue. Eric has killed all of them.
バトラさん、心を落ち着けてください。今は涙をこらえて戦いましょう。あなたを助けられる駒は5人を失ってもまだゲストハウスに11人もいます。
そうだ。フラウス、秀吉、ルドルフ、ジョージ、ジェシカ、シャノン、カノン、ケンジ、コーダ、熊沢、南條。誰でもいい。誰かここに来られれば。誰か来てくれ。
でもダメ。
Oh my goodness.
これを見てくださいよ。
This is peak VA. Yeah. Definitely good voice actor. Yeah.
ガートルード、コーネリア。
金系、慎んで出頭するものなりや。
ワトラさん、
What the heck?
これを見てください。なんだ。
Erica, who was now so excited that her pronunciation was tumbling all over the place, pointed at two doors. It was the hallway on the second floor of the guest house. They were in front of the cousin room and the next room over.
これ何か扉に貼ってありますよ。これは何？これは何？ねえ何？ガートルード。
金系、いとこ部屋のガムテープの封印と知りたまえ。
Darn it, Battler.
Very good.
Oh my goodness.
こっちの扉のは。
金系、隣部屋のガムテープの封印と知りたてまつれ。
Oh, very good.
Amazing voice acting.
さあお二方、そしてどうぞお茶の間のテレビの前の皆さんもご覧ください。双方の部屋の扉、ガムテープの封印をどうぞご覧ください。さあそのどちらもどうですか。破れてますか、破れてませんか。さあ高らかに赤き真実でお願いします。
申し上げる。どちらも破られていないものと知りたまえ。破られていない封印とはすなわち未だ何者の出入りも拒みたることの証と知りたまえ。封印を破らずしての出入り、改めて言うに及ばず不可能と知りたてまつれ。
グッドです。バトラー、ご覧の通りです。あなたを助けに来ることができる人間はもはや存在しないのです。
The victims of the first Twilight have all been killed, and the guest house is still sealed. No one can come to their rescue. Or to the rescue. Erica had guessed this moment might come so long ago, and that was why she had made the strategic move of suddenly sealing those two rooms. This answered the doubts Cornelia had felt at the time. Wondering why the human side player wouldn't want as many free humans as possible was a natural, simple reaction to that move. However, if you sealed up all humans, there would be no room for magic to intervene. Why is magic magic? Because the people who see it say that it's magic. Then is it possible for magic to exist in a place with no people? Does the lack of anti-magic toxin mean there's no problem? Wrong. Magic in a place that isn't being witnessed is no different from a delusion, a daydream. Magic that matches a result must be carried out by human hands. If all humans are sealed off, then magic cannot be created. This was Erica's strategy for this game, and her beautiful checkmate.
さて、誰が助けに来るんですか？あなたと入れ替わって代わりに悪室にとどまり、内側からチェーンロックをかけてくれた本当の人間を教えてください。入れ歯の話ですが。さあバトラー、あなたのロジックは今断たれている。誰があなたを助けに来てくれたというの？あなたは今ロジックエラーを起こしている。
待て、今それを考えてる。
バトラーには2つの権利と1つの義務があるわ。1つの権利は新しいロジックを構築してあなたの密室脱出トリックを再び完成させること。もう1つの権利はロジックエラーを潔く認めること。そして1つの義務はそのどちらかを必ず選ばなければならないことよ。
慈悲はあるの。それを選択することに対し課せられる時間制限。そうよ、それこそ無限に永遠にあるのだから。
きっとまだ方法が、何か言い逃れのようなへりくつのような、とにかくきっと何かまだ方法が。
俺も考えてる。ベアトはどうだ？何かあったら教えてくれ。かつてのベアトならきっと何とかできるはずなんだ。あいつはこういう密室をいくつも作ってみせたんだ。
Beato felt awful. Why was she Beato, and yet not? Surely the old her would have thought up a trick under these restrictions. If only she could do that, she could guide Battler to victory. But she couldn't do it as her current self.
きっといいトリックが思いつくわよ。いつかきっと、多分、おそらく無理だと思うけど。
ではバトラー、再び客室に戻るわよ。そここそがこれからのあなたの世界。
Once again, they returned to the slightly chilly guest room. It was the same room as before, of course, but it felt as though an unsettling darkness had crept in. Those Yu-Gi-Oh metaphors? Yeah. You triggered my trap card. And so here we are, in the guest room from the beginning.
ここがこれからあなたの過ごす部屋よ。
Battler has been sent to the Shadow Realm.
どんな方法でもいいから、あなたはこの部屋から抜け出せばいい。ただし、条件があります。お分かりと思いますが、それはあなたが自ら貸したものです。まず、この部屋は内側から作られた密室です。窓の封印は健在ですので、窓からの脱出はありません。バスルームからの脱出方法ももちろんない。はっきり断言しましょう。この扉以外に脱出口はありません。しかしこの扉にはチェーンロックがかかっています。外すもかけ直すも自由ですが、それは内側からしかできません。そして扉から出ることさえ自由ですが、チェーンロックがかかっていない状態での退出は脱出とはなり得ません。あなたはチェーンロックを維持したままこの部屋から脱出してみせなくてはならない。
そんなできるわけが。
できるわけがないの？自らが作った密室だわ。
一箇所だけ扉とは異なる脱出口を設けておいたの。それはバスルームにある。
Exit in the bathroom? What?
どうしてもバトラさんが脱出するトリックが思いつかない時のための慈悲深い我が主による救済です。慎んで聞きなさい。
Bernkastel guided Battler to the bathroom. It was just a normal bathroom. The setup that had surprised Erica to buy time was no longer working. However, the bundle of wire and the nippers that had been used to prepare that trap still lay in the empty bathtub.
これを脱出のための道具に使ってもいいと。
どうぞプレゼントするよ。ただし何を使おうとも部屋の外から施錠はできない。封印もごまかせないけれどね。この道具はチェーンロックをごまかすためにあるんじゃないわ。もっと直接的にあなたをこの部屋から脱出させるためにあるのよ。
どうやって使えと。
さすがベル。よくもつくづくそんなえぐいこと。
このバスルームから直接外部につながる出口があるわ。
Oh no. Please don't tell me this is what I think it is.
どこか見つけられる？まさか。
ベアトには分かるのか？頼む、教えてくれ。
そんな無理です。
頼む、どこだ？教えてくれ。ここでゲームを終わらすわけにはいかねえんだ。
そこ。
どこ？浴槽の下。
Oh no.
あるじゃないですか。この部屋から出て行ける丸い穴が。ちょっと小さいけれどね。
お前ら。
そこの浴槽の底の排水口。そこからならチェーンロックを維持したまま外へ出られるわよ。でも確かにその出口から出るにはあなたの体は大きすぎるの。だからそこから出られるように道具を貸してあげることにしたのよ。
An escape through the drain? How? It couldn't mean using those nippers for 100 years to widen that hole, right? Oh, Battler. Poor innocent Battler. Battler and Beato had already realized they had figured out this demonic way. Yeah, they had figured out this demonic way out that the demons were proposing.
このニッパーであんたの体を通れるサイズにすればいいんです。
Yep, there it is.
プチプチブチブチのんびりとお風呂の中で温かなシャワーでも浴びながら自分の体を足の指あたりから少しずつちぎっては流しちぎっては流し、それを繰り返せばあら不思議、あなたはいつの間にか密室を脱出しているわ。不思議ですね、我が主。それって兄弟揃って同じ末路ですね。
Battler border. Oh boy.
でもベル、それじゃあ最後にペンチを握ってる手だけが残っちゃうじゃない。そこで今度は針金の出番なのよ。あらかじめバトラは手首を針金で縛ってその針金の先端を扉の隙間から廊下へ伸ばしておきなさい。
What?
手首くらいならチェーンロックの隙間からもきっと出られるわ。
Oh my.
そこまで小さくできたら私が廊下から針金を引っ張ってあなたをそこから救い出してあげるわ。我が主、引っ張ったらそれください。バトラの手首。
Wow.
何に使うやろ。でもダメよ、
孫の手にするって決めてあるから。そしたらそれであんたの背中もポリポリしてあげるの。どう？
はい、我が主。バトラの手首で孫の手。主に背中ポリポリ。あいつらがうるさいわ。イラつく、ムカつく。大丈夫よ、すぐに静かになるわ。あなたの思考を乱す一切のノイズはこれ永遠になくなるわ。
そいつは嬉しいぜ。静かになってせいせいすろ。
これは地獄の生還者からの忠告よ。この賑やかさをよく楽しんでおきなさい。あんたをムカつかせる悪行増言さえ永遠の静寂の中では正気を保つ温かな思い出になりうるんだから。ベルンやエリカが憎いならば、それはベルンたちの選別よ。憎しみがある限りあなたは諦めずに済む。諦めるってのはね、ここでは意味が違うのよ。諦めてなお出られぬ地獄が永遠であることを。
How far did we get in Higurashi? I think we were just about to start. Well, the second season or whatever, but that is equivalent to episode 7. Wasn't that? Yeah, because I think the first season covered the first 6 episodes. I do need to resume that. It won't be tomorrow or anything, because I got things to do tomorrow evening after stream. I got a cake to make. But maybe next Sunday? We'll see. Who's caught in a logic error? I mean, you're not the sanest person, that's for sure. There was something in Lambda Delta's pleading expression that sent shivers down the spine. It was probably more terrifying than any threatening words she could have used, even with the most vile expression on her face. It's time for Battler to realize a logic error isn't so sympathetic that you can just stick out your tongue, ask for forgiveness, and say you'll be more careful next time. It is never worth risking one by leaving things up to chance. even if you feel that you can't back down at this point in the fight. It's time for him to face reality and learn the true risks and terrors implied by the words, betting one's life on a fight, which must sound so exciting for a man. Before he could finish saying Beato's name, they had all disappeared. They hadn't disappeared in a golden spray or turned into butterflies and flown away. Just as though there had never been anyone in this room since the beginning. Everyone but him had vanished in an instant. Nothing remained. Not their voices, their presence, their warmth, nor even the faint perfume Beato had worn. The frigid air of the room was wrapped only in the lonely sound of the wind and rain. With that overpowering feeling of isolation, I finally began to realize how horrible a punishment this would be.
ふざけやがって。こんな部屋、簡単に出られるじゃねえか。いいか、部屋ってのはな、出たり入ったりができるようになってるんだぜ。それができなかったら、部屋とは言わねえんだよ。
How pointless. It's easy to undo the lock and chain from the inside. For some reason, I've always been clumsy. Undoing chain locks always gives me trouble. Oh, it's off. How pointless. Look, I can already open the door whenever I want. Hey. What's this cold feeling on my neck? The hell is this? Why is there suddenly this iron collar around my neck? It's attached to a chain. Who would do something like that? When I reset the chain lock, it disappears. And when I take it off, it appears. The chain's pretty long, so I can make it pretty far out into the hallway. But it won't let go of the door. Then, if I close the door, stand on the outside and stick my hand through the crack, maybe I can figure out how to set the chain. Why have I always been so clumsy? Not really clumsy, it's just that me and chain locks don't go well together. Hate chain locks, hate chains. Why won't it work? Why can't I set the chain lock from the outside? Because that's not how they work, Valor.
バトラさん、バトラさん、しっかりしっか
出られない。
Beato called out to Battler repeatedly, shaking his shoulders hard. But by now, Battler's eyes were blank. The words didn't reach him. Bernkastel and Erica had already left. The game was officially suspended until Battler could think of a new trick, but it was doubtful that it would be resumed even after 1,000 years or more.
じゃあ私も行くわ。ごきげんよう、二人とも。
ごきげんようじゃありません。すぐにトリックを思いついてゲームを再開しますから。お時間は取らせません。だからまだとどまっていてください。お願いです。
同じ言葉を私たちは何人もの魔女に言わせてきたわ。そうして本当にゲームを再開できた魔女は幾人と知らない。私が知る限り、それは私とベルンだけよ。
Okay, so Bernkastel was also caught in a logic error before.
どうしてそんな地獄を知っている人がその地獄に人を突き落とすんですか？
Well, I mean, it's not like they threw him in there. He sort of chose that one.
退屈だから、それだけのために。
ええ、そうよ。退屈から逃げるためよ。退屈になるとね、思い出すからよ、あの地獄を。そしてね、相手を地獄に落とすことによってね、私は突き落とす側の人間なんだ。だからここは地獄じゃないって実感し続けなきゃ。またあの地獄の恐怖にとらわれてしまうのよ。
あなたたちに抜けられた地獄なら必ず彼も抜けられます。私が助け出します。絶対に。
絶対に。この絶対の魔女ラムダデルタを前にして、あんたは絶対を誓うの？
はい、絶対に。
いいわ。かつてのあんたの後見人は私だもの。今のあんたは異なるとはいえ、最後に一つだけ世話を焼いてあげるわ。置き土産をあげる。
それは何ですか？
希望よ。あんたが絶対を捨てない限り必ず叶うという希望よ。いい？かつてのあんたは無限の魔女ベアトリーチェ。かつてあんたは不可能犯罪を歌った推理小説に憧れて、それによって魔女の存在を主張して魔法をあまたに認めさせ、魔女への階段の一つとしたわ。 読書家。推理小説を愛し、密室犯罪を愛した不可能犯罪の超エキスパートだった。あなたはいくつもの密室トリックを読み漁り、究極にして一なる原始のトリックに気づき、それを魔法体系の核にしたわ。バトラはあんたに言わなかった？かつてのあんただったらきっとこの窮地でもトリックを思いつくって。私がそれを認めるわ。絶対の魔女ラムダデルタの名で保証する。かつてのあんたならきっとこの密室トリックを解き明かしてみせる。
But how?
それが私からあんたへの置き土産よ。じゃあね。あんたはこの絶対の魔女に対し絶対と誓ったわ。だからさよならは言わない。また近いうちに。はい、また近いうちに。
Lambda Delta vanished into thin air. Then, in the smoking room of the witch, the two who held the title of Endless Witch were left behind. One had empty eyes. The other supported the first by his side. Ironically, it was the exact opposite of how their relationship had been in the previous game. At the end of episode 6? Or... How long does this scene continue for? Any idea? Is this just a really quick thing, or... I was thinking... We're back at the stand. Oh, okay. Scene is probably not quick. Okay. Then I figure this is probably a good place to stop for today. Let's see. And... Oh yeah, you want me to... What is this? Erica moveset in Golden Fantasia. Okay. Let's see, I'll bring this up here. Check it out at the timestamp. Oh, it didn't give me the... let's see, 2:59. Yeah. 4 minutes and 19 seconds. Meta Super. Okay. Meta Super. A perfect corpse examination. What the heck? I see. I see. A perfect corpse examination. Oh my. Oh my. Let's see. Yeah, that's gonna be it for today. I do plan to stream tomorrow afternoon. Try and get closer to closer to noon. Try and start. I'll be streaming Library of Ruina. Not sure. I mean, I could try to do Tiferet. I'm not feeling good about it though. I don't know what we'll be doing exactly in Library of Ruina, but I will be doing that tomorrow afternoon. I gotta get the schedule for the next week up on Discord. I want to move back to the normal schedule of Sunday afternoons, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday evenings. Hopefully, I don't know. We had that little hiccup around 4:20 earlier, but it was only for like what 10 minutes. So, and then it's been fine the rest of the time. Yeah, not this Monday though, since Monday's Christmas and I'll be doing stuff with relatives then. So this next week it'll be tomorrow afternoon and then Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Tuesday will probably be some more Umineko. Thursday will be continuing Eternites on expert difficulty. That's pretty hard. I'm gonna get so rusty with it being almost a week between playtimes. And then Friday will be Library of Ruina again. Yeah, getting back onto the normal schedule. If anybody is interested in social media, there are links to Discord, Twitter, and YouTube. Feel free to check those out. You can always find those under the channel in the About section or under the socials banner. I think that's about it then. So in the meantime, thanks for being here. Hope you have a great rest of your day, night, whatever, wherever you are. Have a great rest of your weekend. And if I don't see you before Christmas, have a great Christmas or whatever you celebrate. And I'll see you around. Bye-bye.